Nigeria PLC would commence full operation by the third quarter of 2021. This is as the federal government has approved the selection of 4 asset managers for the infrastructure funds. This was disclosed by MFLA at the investors webinar organized by the Bureau of Public Enterprises in conjunction with the Nigerian Exchange Group and the Nigerian Investment Promotion Commission. The CBN board said investments in railroad infrastructure, manufacturing, agriculture, and other areas with significant potential are imperative to transform the growth trajectory of the nation's economy. The federal government has selected 4 asset managers to run the 15 trillion naira fund for the Infrastructure Corporation of Nigeria Limited, Infraco, which is set up to drive investment in roads, railways, and power projects in Nigeria. The acting director, corporate communications of CBN, Osita Inwanisobi, in a statement said that Nigeria's Vice President Yemi Oshibanjo had approved the hiring of the fund managers for the company. According to a report from Bloomberg, the selected asset managers include Netherlands-based Sanlam Infraworks, AIM, a unit of South Africa's Old Mutual Group, Lagos-based Chapel Hill Denham, and AAA, a consortium comprising Africa Plus Partners and ARC Asset Management, as well as Afri Invest West Africa, a Nigerian investment bank. President Muhammadu Buhari had earlier this year approved the federal government's seed capital of 1 trillion naira for the takeoff of the infrastructure company that would help close Nigeria's huge infrastructure deficit. The fund managers are expected to raise the rest of the required funds. The House of Representatives Committee on Public Accounts has grilled the managing director of the National Social Insurance Trust Fund, Michael Akagbogu, over the transfer of a total of 70.158 billion naira to persons and companies without payment vouchers and other supporting documents provided for audit. The Office of the Auditor General of the Federation, in an audit query issued against the NSITF, said the transactions were carried out in 2013. The query was contained in the 2018 report of the AUGF, which listed 50 queries against the NSITF. According to the report, vouchers shall be made out in favor of the person or persons to whom the money is actually due, and under no circumstances shall a check be raised or cash paid for services for which a voucher has not been raised. The Director General of the World Trade Organization, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, has urged nations across the globe to set aside $50 billion to vaccinate 40% of the world population, a development she said was key to economic recovery. Okonjo-Iweala spoke at a panel interview with the Atlantic Council. She said the supply chain scarcity of vaccination could be solved. The WTO boss said, based on a study by the International Monetary Fund, she wants to put a proposal for the global economy, $50 billion to vaccinate 40% of the world population and 60% next year. She added that if it is done, the IMF estimates that the world would enter into a sustainable recovery path and solve the equity problem. On the foreign scene, Chief of the International Monetary Fund mission in Saudi Arabia, Tim Cullen, has said Saudi Arabia is expected to use surplus oil revenues to rebuild reserves, breaking its practice of boosting spending when crude prices rise. He added that sticking to targeted spending allows building the financial assets that have been run down in recent years. He expected the non-oil growth to remain sustainable, at least in the range of 3.5% to 4.5%, stating the year-on-year growth in the second quarter will be strong and remain relatively robust forward. Saudi Arabia's Ministry of Finance has forecast expenditures at 990 billion Saudi riyal and revenues at 849 billion Saudi riyal in 2021. And that was the news update at 1 p.m. on Today95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap and running water. Alternatively, have with you at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizers. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Good afternoon. I am Kala Da Kurubatbor. Today's hustle starts immediately after the break.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hooray! Today FM is 8. As we celebrate 8 years of an amazing time with you, you stand a chance to win amazing prizes like tickets abroad, mobile phones, and many more. Tell us, how has the voice of the people impacted your life? Write an essay of 250 words and send to promo@todayfm.com. The best 5 essays will be posted on social media for voting to commence. Let the games begin! Remember, send your essay to promo@todayfmlive.com. To Today FM at 8. Let the celebrations begin. River State, a land blessed with natural resources and diverse cultures. As it is said, to whom much is given, in our lies much responsibility. What became of the responsibility divided us amongst political, religious and ideological lines. This gave birth to a baby. A baby that has allowed for everyone to equitably express their ideas or beliefs, even though many a times we agree to disagree. A baby that has represented the people and is fondly called the voice of the people. I, the man of the people. I, the man of the people. I am happy to have been taught by the ethereality of this baby who fights for the poor and spreads love. Thus, join me in my happiness as I celebrate this baby who turns 8. If you do join me, you stand a chance to win many prizes like tickets to either Kenya, Dubai or Zanzibar. Be a part of the games that will characterize this celebration, such as Mimic the OAP, Find the OAP and the AC competition. By the way, this baby is Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people is the voice of God.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double leverage. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, a beautiful afternoon to you listening right about now to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, your premium talk radio station. All right, reaching you from somewhere inside Rumekini in Obiakpo. I am Canada, and I like to think of myself as the man of the people. Welcome to the first half of today's hustle. And usually, as you already know, for those of you who are ardent listeners of Today 95.1 FM, that every Wednesday by 1 o'clock, which is, of course, the first half of today's hustle, we get to talk business. And hey, I've got a lot of interesting conversations for you. I will list them in a short while. And of course, the second half, we will be talking about Nnamdi Kanu. We'll talk about all of that. But first of all, I've got housekeeping to do. I understand that we're a family here on this show. I understand that. But when instructions are given, I like for people to listen carefully. I said I was going to buy lunch for someone yesterday, and all I needed was the person to be the first to arrive at the location where the lunch will be served. And a lot of you did not a lot of you did not follow instructions. I don't even know. I got a call and said, people were just. I said, see, when you get there, use Kalada. Kalada is the password. So because the instructions were not dished out correctly yesterday or were not followed correctly yesterday, we will be doing it all over again today. We will be doing. I said I was going to be giving out food in partnership with Booker by Choice Restaurant as we celebrate, of course, 8 years of an outstanding, amazing broadcasting here at Today95.1 FM. So, Booker by Choice Restaurant is an indigenous restaurant that specializes in local and continental dishes, daily prepared for you to go and have a swell time. They also prepare natural fruit juices on a daily basis from fruits that are available, seasonal fruits in the local markets. Now, apart from, let's start like this. They have regular dishes: jollof rice, coconut rice, fried rice, semovita, gari, eba, fufu, wheat. They have soups like egusi, vegetable or hard, native or kasi or afang, okra, like we say in our local parlance, is okra rather. But, okra, they have okra soup. They have special delicacies like ewa agoyin, amalan ewedu, or fada rice and sauce. They have chicken and beef shawarma. You make your choice. They have spaghetti jollof. You just go there. Any kind of dish that you want, any kind of dish that you need, you will be served. Now, the amazing thing is they have a very conducive environment where you can sit and spend time with that special one or whoever, yourself. And moreover, it's lunch. It's lunch for you to have the requisite or required energy to finish the remainder of today and make sure that you're productive enough. You should head to Booker by Choice Restaurant and grab yourself a bite. I mean, for those big boys and big girls, looking for where to spend money, you can have yourself, go there and have yourself a bite. Booker by Choice also runs a mini karaoke bar where all sorts of drinks and beverages are sold. So go sing with your loved one, with that special family member. They also have 3 mini halls that can contain 40 to 60 persons, fully equipped with public address system, banquet seats, 55 smart screen TVs for presentations and online streaming, all fully air conditioned. And as the show goes on in the course of the week, I will be giving someone who wants to run a seminar or an event the opportunity to use one of the halls between 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Monday, between any of the days, Monday to Friday, not Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but any of the days between Monday and Friday. And you get to use the halls, one of the halls, by the way, and enjoy yourself. Dish out knowledge as much as you want to between 8 to 12, by the way. So what are you waiting for? Call the numbers if you want them to deliver to you right now. 080 55 66 0044. I take it again. 080 55 66 0044 or 0802 914 8740 or 0802 914 8740. Okay. They are open 7:30 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Mondays through Saturdays, and on Sunday, they start by 1 p.m. and end or close by 8:30 p.m. 8:30 p.m. on Sundays. Now, this is the gist. Now, for those of you who want, or for the lucky one person that will be winning the free lunch today, in collaboration between Booker by Choice Restaurant and the Man of the People, run to number 4 Akudama Street D-Line behind First Bank after Garrison Bolster Putaka. The first person to get there using the code Kalada is the code. My name is the code. So once you get there, the first person, remember, don't call and say you're supposed to win food. The first person to arrive at that location rather, gets to win the free lunch for today. All right, that is done and dusted. Remember that you also stand a chance to travel abroad. If you can, send an email right about now to promo@todayfmlive.com and tell me how Today FM has been amazing to you in the past 8 years. All right, now. So matters are rising. Let's look at some of the top stories on the business today. TUC flays FG's serial borrowing, rising cost of living. Interesting conversation there. PIB, Senate limits fuel imports to Dangote and other refineries. We will implement passenger airfare refund upon delay, and this is coming from the NCAA. And the biggest story for today on Business Today is foreign investors' interest in Nigeria declines by 27.5%. And of course, I will be looking at the story that I saw, on the 1 o'clock bulletin, where the federal government is looking at partnering with private firms to build infrastructures in Nigeria. And I'm wondering, how does this affect you and I, the common man? We will be looking at all of this. You stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM. All right, without wasting any more time, let's quickly go to the first story. TUC flays FG serial borrowing, rising cost of living. The Trade Union Congress has criticized the federal government over the rising cost of living in the country, saying this has eroded the benefits of the national minimum wage, which some states have yet to implement. The Congress, while admonishing the government to avoid mortgaging the future of Nigeria, also frowned on the level of external borrowings, advising the government to unearth the country's natural endowments. National Treasury investment in local refining. Okay. Now, let's move on now to the third story. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has expressed its support for the reimbursement of passengers' airfares when delayed and when their flights get cancelled. I don't know if I read the right thing. Did you hear it? Well, I'm going to do it again because it sounds very shocking to me. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has expressed its support for the reimbursement of passengers' airfares when delayed and when their flights get cancelled. According to the NCAA, the regulation requiring airlines to refund 100% on air tickets to passengers delayed for 3 hours is not unusual. It noted that the Nigerian Civil Aviation regulation was in support of the refund by airlines, having been in existence since 2015. The Punch had reported on Thursday that the Minister of Aviation, Adi Sirika, as saying at the weekly State House briefing that airlines were to reimburse air passengers full value of their tickets if delayed for 2 hours and beyond. Interesting, right? Interesting. Now, to the first story, where I said TUC is flaying the federal government, serial borrowing, and rising cost of living. I'd like to get your reaction. How do you feel the economy right now? Do you think your money has got value? That's the first question. As do you think your money has got value? Because what TUC is saying, that the minimum wage that they are being paid has got no value because of the current state of the economy, and also they have fears that if the country continues to borrow, to go at borrowing, there is the possibility that all of us might just be indebted. Remember last week we talked about you and I owing over 200,000 naira each because of the amount that we are indebted to foreign financial institutions in the world. So you and I individually are owing, like I said, over 200 and something thousand if we break it down to the number of people in Nigeria. But let's move on from that one. The question, remember, is do you think your money has got value? In terms of purchasing in the marketplace, in terms of going out there to buy things that you need. Moving on now to the next story. We talked about the PIB, where the Senate is looking at limiting fuel importation to Dangote and other refineries that are licensed in Nigeria, and the idea is to make sure that more people invest in refinery or refining. And I'm thinking in my head, is this a good one? Is this a bad one? Maybe it's a good one. I do not know. But should we not be looking at ways to look outside a refinery or refining? Yes, we want more refineries, but then again, oil is going out of stock. But hey, what do you think about this? Should we even still be looking at importing fuel, or should we be looking at ensuring that there is never going to be a time when there will be a deficit, because we are very much blessed with the abundance of crude oil in our soils, and I believe if properly nursed, we can provide enough for Nigerians to consume, enough of it, and even overflowing to other countries in Africa. That's what I think. But moving on, you get a chance to talk about that. But moving on now, let's look at the NCAA. That's the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority. Talking about refunding, what do you call it now? Monies paid for tickets if the airline keeps the passenger waiting for more than 3 hours or 3 hours and above. And I'm thinking this might just be a miracle. I mean, is this in Nigeria? Because we have seen airlines on several occasions, they keep you waiting and they are unapologetic about it. There is no refund. Sometimes you have to, oh my gosh. Some people forgo the money's paid, and then they try to book another airline so as to meet up whatever meeting that they are gunning for or running towards. And I think this might just help sanitize the system. It might just help sanitize the system. But I would like to hear from you. What do you think? What do you think about this very one? But before I get to the big story, I'm in a hurry because time seems to be running away from me. Okay, calm down, Kalada. Calm down. The federal government has selected 4 asset managers to run the 15 trillion naira fund for the Infrastructure Corporation of Nigeria Limited, Infraco, which is set up to drive investment in roads, railways, and power projects in Nigeria. Now, roads, railways, and power projects in Nigeria. Now, these companies, they listed them, are supposed to partner with the federal government and help us build, infrastructures in terms of roads, in terms of railways, and in terms of power projects. What this means is that the federal government will put its own capital investment. According to the report, the government has already put that, which is a seed capital of 1 trillion naira. And the fund managers, or these companies that are going to be partnering with the federal government, will also put in their money. And then I'm thinking, nobody goes to invest into something without making profits. If it's the government, I would understand that the government is doing it not to make profit, but to provide basic amenities for the people. But once now the government begins to partner with people, these partners would want to make profit from their, investments made. If that be the case, do you think what I'm thinking? You might be using the road, and then there's a toll gate somewhere and you're asked to pay for it. You might be using the railways and you're made to pay additional amounts for it. Same will apply with, electricity bills. Because people who invest in these infrastructures would also intend to make profit. And then I'm thinking in my head right about now, which is why I added this to the conversation. We pay taxes already. We pay taxes so that we can have these basic infrastructures. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Is that not double taxation? Is that not double? Someone should tutor me. I'm not a financial expert and I really do not know. But someone should tutor me. I'm confused about this because I'm paying tax and I believe that from my tax, roads are supposed to be built, railways are supposed to be built, all the basic amenities and infrastructures are supposed to be provided for me. But hey, if there is a partnership with these firms, then they would have to make they would have to make profit. They would have to make profit. But now to the biggest story for today, which is why I've been trying to rush through the other stories. The biggest story for today has got to do with the report that foreign investors are losing interest in Nigeria. And this has resulted in a decline of 27.5%. Now, Nigeria received about $8.4 billion investment announcements as at 4th March 2021, out of which $5.46 billion were pledged by foreign investors. Now, the remaining $2.08 billion was promised by domestic investors. Statistics obtained from the Nigerian Investment Promotion Commission showed. Now, the sum pledged by foreign investors in quarter 2021 is 27.5% lower than the $7.5 billion foreign investment announcement recorded by the NIPC in the fourth quarter of 2020. However, the quarter one foreign investment profile was 36.5% higher than the 4.02 billion reported in the corresponding period in 2020, that is the first quarter of 2020, but was 56.6% lower than the 12.6 billion recorded in the same period in 2019. And this caught my attention. This is a cause for concern. It caught my attention because if you were part of the show on Saturday morning, we brought you a report that we generated about I can't remember the figure now, but 98% of that money that was gotten as revenue were used to service our debts, monies borrowed. And when you say you're servicing debt, it means that you're using the money to probably pay the interest. That's what it means when you say you're servicing your debt, except someone is trying to educate me otherwise. That is what it means. It means that you are managing the interest on the money that you have borrowed. So if you're using about 98% of revenue generated to service debt, then there is a problem. There is a problem. Right now, our focus is on oil. Oil is the mainstay of the economy, and we are not refining, by the way. And we sell oil, and then we buy it back as a fuel. We sell oil, and yet remember there is a cap to how much barrels of oil that we can sell, because OPEC is finding a way to make sure that all the members of OPEC, all the oil producing countries, benefit, and nobody is intimidated or bullied in the marketplace. If that is said, I should also remind you that recently an estimation of the population growth in Nigeria pegged Nigeria's population between 207 million and 211 million Nigerians. Very wonderful growth. I mean, I say wonderful because it's growing at a very fast speed. Before now, we used to say the growth, the population of Nigeria was at 200, or some people would say 190, thereabouts. But now it's between 207 and 211 million. But then again, the economy is growing at a very snail speed, which is estimated, or the forecast is saying it will grow at 1.8% for 2021, and then it will increase to 2.1% for 2022. In this same period, we've seen Ghana, our neighbors, increase in terms of foreign investment. We've seen places or companies like Twitter, auto companies go to Ghana to set shop, and Ghana seems to be the new investment haven. Ghana's economy is estimated to grow by over 4% in 2021 and almost 5% in 2022. That's what double the growth pattern of the Nigerian economy. What could be the cause? Is it wrong policies? Why is Nigeria no longer... See, if you listen to people who are in support of the federal government's policy making in terms of economy, they'll tell you, oh, we have reason in the ease of doing business index globally. We were at 146, in the previous administration. Right about now, we are about 131. That's a huge improvement, some will argue. But if that be the case, if really, 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 we are moving upwards in the ease of doing business charts, why are people not investing? Why are people not? And by the way, Ghana's economy estimated to grow at 4 or 4.7% growth rate is still being criticized by Ghanaians as not good enough. I'm being serious. It's still being criticized by Ghanaians as not being good enough. So where are we in terms of economic policies, given that, hey, we're not even was it some 3 days ago we read in the news that the LCCI is complaining about low manufacturing situation in Nigeria due to electricity supply, due to cost of what do you call it now, raw materials and all of that stuff. So we have low manufacturing. We have high cost of living, inflation at a record high, unemployment. All of these things, of course, borrowing of money, which is almost equal to what we generate as a country. So what do you say about this? Is this a cause for concern for you? Is it time that we all should wake up and smell the coffee? By the way, remember this show. This show is in partnership with Booker by Choice. It's a restaurant where you can get international and local delicacies any type you want. Just go there and enjoy yourself, and you patronize them for my sake. Go patronize them. Make sure you enjoy yourself. Have a good lunch. And the address is number 4 Agodama Street, D Line, Port Harcourt. Remember that you can also win free lunch if you go there, if you are the first person to go there and use my name as the code. Kalada is the name. Yeah, I mean, you already know my name. So you go there, use my name as the code. The numbers to call if you want to order, if you want to have lunch with Booker by Choice and you want to order, the numbers to call are 0805 566 0044 and 0802 914 8740. That is for people who want to order lunch. But if you want to win the free lunch that I'm giving out, the one person, you want to be that lucky one person, then be the first person to be at the location, number 4 Agodama Street, D Line, behind First Bank, after Garrison Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. All right. Remember, they have 3 mini halls that can contain 40 to 60 persons, all fully equipped with public address systems, banquet seats, 55 smart screen TVs for presentations, and online streaming, all fully air conditioned. And they also have a mini karaoke bar where you can go and enjoy all sorts of drinks and beverages. Ooh! All right then. I might just be there one of these days. So if you want to meet and hang out with me, let's meet there. I'm going to open the phone lines now. Plethora of issues that we're talking about. Plethora of issues. I would like to hear from you. 0817 0000951. And of course, 0810 9510951. You can send in your text messages to 0701 933 9962. And of course, the conversation is very much on Facebook. Today, 95.1 FM. That's what it is. I lost that call. Keep your calls coming in. What is your reaction? I'd like to hear from you. How do you perceive this present trend where foreign investors no longer find Nigeria an investment haven? I'm going to take this one now. 95.1 FM. Your name, your location, your contribution.
Yes, Canada, Anthony speaking.
Anthony, welcome.
Please, before I go forward, that promo, is it a promo at Today FM Live or
promo at todayfmlive.com?
Because the one I sent was to promo at Today FM.
Help me change it to promo at todayfmlive.com. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, I'll do that later.
All right.
Okay, you see, investment always follow with the pattern of government policies. When the government policy is favorable, you see that people will come in. Now, just take a look. Recently, Twitter was banned from not operating in Nigeria. And not only that, press, presently, you are talking about gagging the press. Now, if you are somebody that invested in the press media, what do you think will happen? You'll be thinking of your business being closed, isn't it? So not until the government decides to carry out with favorable policies, policies that ensure that businesses grow, there will be no investment. We are not even looking at double taxation that are going on all over the whole place. We are talking about policies, government policies. The government is coming with policies that are inimical to investment. How would you come up and ban an international organization that is operating that's supposed to even ensure that other investment countries are banning and you expect other investors to come and invest? And there is no miracle about that. No investment.
All right, then.
Let me just look at
quickly, because we need other callers.
Our value, there is no money. The goods are very expensive. Nothing in this country is working.
All right.
Yes, that's my take.
All right, thank you very much, Anthony there. 95.1fm, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Man of the people.
That's my name. Sounds like
David, and as usual, I call for my cathedral.
How's your cathedral today?
The cathedral is not fine because there is no value for whatever the book that comes to the cathedral. Aside and offering.
All right then. So we'll do evangelism. We'll look for more members. yes.
But that's on the street side. But honestly, Nigeria naira has no value because the truth of the matter is that our economy is the red side of the divide.
All right.
And it's stimulated by insecurity problems.
All right.
That's why there is perception, decline, foreign perception in terms of it in the country.
All right.
And except we fix the security situation, our economy cannot get better. Because what they have is perception outside there, because they have indices to calculate where to invest. Once you have a terrorism attack in Borno, they believe in the entire south northeast is in danger. Once you have the bandit attack in Kaduna, they believe the entire northwest is in issue. Once you have Fulani herdsmen attack in the east and the IPOP uprising in the east, they believe the east is no safe area. Antarctica is already in problem because of the military issue. So you see that this perception, why there is decline in foreign investment.
But the ease of doing the ease of doing business index, which is one of those indices used by these foreign investors, puts Nigeria up there. Says, they are becoming a better place for investment. So why the decline?
The ease of doing business is what you have on paper. That is your policy, isn't it?
All right.
With the promulgation of the new or the enactment of the new CAMA 2020, it provides for better means of doing business, easier means of registration under the CAC, without even having other regulatory bodies wanting you to sign up with them before you begin your incorporation in Nigeria. So those are things of business. They are on paper. What we are saying is what is physically on ground. If we have something on paper, vis-a-vis insecurity issues, which are on ground, vis-a-vis double taxation, which is on ground, vis-a-vis poor epileptic power supply, which is on ground. How do you want investors to come? So until we begin to tackle this, is especially the part of insecurity, until we stop politicizing security issues in this country, what is south, the west, the north is not safe for doing business.
All right, thank you. The man calling from his cathedral, David. There. Let's take this other call. Lost it. Please do call back and let's get your views on the issues that we are currently reviewing, and we are looking at a couple. But the main one is that foreign investors are losing interest in Nigeria, and there's a decline of 27.1%, looking at it from the fourth quarter to the first quarter, the fourth quarter of 2020 to the first quarter of 2021. 95.1fm, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Calada, man of the people. This is Lossin calling from Yenegua.
Lossin all the way from Yenegua, welcome.
Yes, Canada, greetings. Seriously, it is not magic. There's no way, there's no two ways to it.
Okay.
Nigeria is not producing. We are not, even leave the big multinational investors and all that. Even the little things here, as simple as Gary Chef.
No, now we have a cassava processing plant. What are you?
We are that one. Go through that road. Whether you can, if you carry your wife through that road, honestly, if she's pregnant, before you know, she will have miscarriage. I'm telling you.
Okay.
It's not just to. You see, look, we have to be very serious. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, when she came after she was sworn in to office, she came to Nigeria here. She came with just one message that we are not producing enough. We should produce. Now, that is the message she came with. Now, if you look at the amount of, do you know how many babies that are born in this country every day? I'm telling you, you'll be amazed if you see the statistics. Then compare it to our growing rate. Nigeria is growing what? At 2%?
No, less than. 1.8 estimated for 2021.
Fine. Now, countries like Ethiopia, Kenya, I mean, they are growing at 7%.
7%, yeah. Rwanda is growing at 7%. Selling cocoa, yeah? I think cocoa or coffee, I can't remember.
Yes, no, Rwanda is inclusive. They also grow at that 7%. Smaller African countries. How can you grow at 1 point something percent and every day you are making babies? Every day you are making babies. Canada, look, it's just like what David said. This is not politics. Okay. We should come down and begin to produce. If we don't look at
listen. Let's change topic a little bit. What's the value of that money in your pocket? Can you purchase much with the money in your pocket?
That is what you can. The money cannot. The money you have now is changing goods that you can't even afford. Most of them now they are not even affordable. By the time you go to the market and come back, you see that the money in your pocket is finished. Why? Inflation. What is responsible for the inflation? We are not producing. Very few people are producing, and demand is high. Of course, you know it's just a simple economics. When demand is high and supply is short, small, you know what will happen. That's what is happening. It's not about anybody. It's not about any party. It's about Nigeria. We need to now begin to start economic activity everywhere.
Thank you, Lawson.
Thank you.
Lawson, I gotta go now. 95.1fm, your name, your location, your contribution, please.
Man of the people, David Ekolba, just 30 seconds.
Quickly.
Okay. I love one thing with the PIB, which the Senate is looking into now, concerning the Dangote refinery. That is cover of producing. And the policy which Dangote has brought up now is to say he is going to buy Nigerian crude in naira and not dollars. Fantastic. That will help strengthen the Nigerian naira, because most of those who go to foreign to get this foreign exchange, especially dollar, is for crude trade. Okay, and if Dangote will be refining
all the refineries mentioned, all the private refineries mentioned, yeah.
Now, yes. Now, and if Dangote will be refining at 800 million barrels per day at the capacity, and is going to buy at least 600 million barrels or 500 million barrels from us, and he will buy in Nigerian local naira, then it's going to help to strengthen the Nigerian naira a bit. I'm not saying it will be so fantastic.
It probably will be fantastic, because I mean we are not producing anything, and that's why the naira keeps depreciating. So imagine if you begin to produce oil, fuel or petrol, then just maybe it might be fantastic.
Listen, why I say it will not be too fantastic is because most of the shops, the chain stores in Abuja and some part of Lagos, in VI in Lagos and Lekki houses, they sell their products in dollar rate, not in naira.
But see, you don't get now. Fuel or fuel will be coming directly from private refineries. About 7 or 8 of them that I listed out. including the modular refinery built by Edo State government. So imagine all of it. It will bring down the price once it's bought in Naira and make Naira very fantastic. That's my opinion, by the way.
And I agree with you absolutely. But I'm saying they should push further so that those chain stores, big chain stores and retail stores would sell their products in dollars. To stop doing that, but see,
they can't sell in dollars anymore because they will be buying from local refineries using Naira. That's what I'm saying. But thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling in. I got to go to the next caller. 95.1fm. Your name, your location, your contribution.
Hello, Canada. This is Hart calling from Ahuda West.
Hart from Ahuda West. Welcome.
Canada, tell me the way you can be a producing nation.
Turn off your radio, please.
Okay. Let me do that. Is it okay?
Yeah, it's fine. Talk to me.
Hello?
I can hear you. Oh, all right. Call back, please. 95.1fm. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Good afternoon, my good friend, Canada.
Grandpa, welcome on the show.
Yes. We are happy, and I'm happy the more that you have brought this topic now.
All right.
Because all the while it has been, oh, not here, Loretta or not here, Loretta or not here. That is what we said. We have forgotten that it's only one person to occupy one position that will not give food to my own table or to your own table.
Okay.
And we are discussing, rather than discussing how can this country grow, how can we develop Nigeria? Any country that is not industrialized cannot develop.
Okay.
And how do you want the foreigners to come? You are talking of foreign investment, is it not? If foreign investment is supposed to come, we should not the market our country. We demarket this country. We introduce violence. We support what is not going to work or what is going to bring the same money. And how do you think that a foreigner will come to a place that violence has taken over?
So you're saying we demarketed Nigeria and made it uninvestable, so to say?
Yes, because the people who are supposed to come, I've already told them how evil we are. Remember what our former Minister of Information said about Nigeria. He said, think what, think that. And that was a slogan she used. And it was working. If you know...
Think Nigeria, made in Nigeria.
Yes. So if you know that you're in this country, what we do is whatever we can do to ask to make industrialization to work. Like now, if all the states, all the local governments in this country have cottage industry, if it is not consuming, we consume. Every month they go to Lagos, Abuja to share 7 million, 730 billion, 630 billion every month. If part of it is used to industrialize, take cotton industry in order to 200 local governments, and if River State or other states can use their own established in order to train local governments to River State today, don't you think that the foreigners will be attracted? They will know that this is an investment heaven. This place is good for people to come. But because you are not doing it, you are only discussing things that don't matter.
All right.
When shall we change in this country?
Everything we discuss matters. I should put that caveat there. Everything we discuss matters. Please, Grandpa. 95.1fm, your name, your location, your contribution.
Hey, this is Samuel Q calling from Kula in Calabarela.
Q from Kula, welcome.
I want to give you an instance. You see, in Andoni local government area, they are fighting, they are having issue right now. As an investor, there's no way I can go to Andoni and invest.
But you see, Nigeria is not Andoni. Nigeria comprises of several communities.
It's an instance.
Okay.
It's an instance. Okay. Now let me drag it back. Now investors cannot come to Nigeria to invest, or why investors are leaving Nigeria. Maybe it might be because of the Boko Haram and the public terrorists and all the mechanisms of Nigeria. That is why you see investors cannot come and start in Nigeria. That is one. Now, if we are talking about if we go by our economical value, now Nigeria we are supposed to be producing what you said. We're supposed to be producing what we have. as a crude, and we need to get Mutulia refinery and all the rest. They are not empowering the youth. Buhari went to India the last time and said Nigerians are, how do you put it, that he was demarcating Nigeria when he went to that country. He was demarcating the country. So please, if we go back to the drawing board, let us first of all make peace, internal peace in the country first before we talk about investment in the country.
Thank you very much. Talking about purchasing power, the UK and the United States are also facing their fair share, and I mean theirs is due to the COVID-19. Maybe we can also say ours also due to the COVID-19, but they are also facing purchasing power crisis in the UK and the US. There is the economic term. I think I need to go through my notes to check it out again, but just know that Nigeria is not the only one. But where our concerns are is that people no longer find us to be an investment haven. Everybody's going to Ghana and to neighboring countries. Like I said, Ghana's economy is estimated to grow at 4% growth rate, while in 2022 it's supposed to reach almost 5% growth rate, and it might surpass with companies coming in and investing in huge numbers. But back to the phone lines. What say you? 95.1 FM.
Hello, Kalaga.
Yes, that's my name. What's your name?
My name is Young.
All right, Young. Do I know this Young? I have cousins who answer Young. But let's.
Sorry, I don't think.
All right, then let's move on then.
Okay. So I wanted to ask you, what apart from oil, what you are showcasing out?
I didn't put that out there. Agriculture.
And the agriculture, is it a front? Is it what are we showcasing it to the world, or is just me and you that is inside this country that knows that agriculture? We have agriculture. What are we selling out there? That's all the issue. No, not even what are we, because of we don't have voice too much outside there. What is the government selling out there? They are selling crude oil only. There's nothing again. If the president goes outside the country to talk to another president, what he's talking to their president about is only about crude oil. If he's going to, that's just it. When they are selling, since they are not selling what we have, what they are selling only is just crude oil.
And you have a point, because we have gold in Nigeria. Imagine if they were marketing gold, or they were marketing bauxite or ore, or the list is endless, by the way.
Yes, both cocoa and the rest. We have gold. The gold is just, they are secretly selling it. Me and you, we don't even know that. So if I'm an investor now, how will I be? What will I come an investor now? What will I come an investor?
Right. You have a point. You have a point there. There is no proper marketing and publicity. Yeah.
Here is that federal government, you don't have agri farm. State government, you don't have agri farm that will employ people. All the billions, why not use some billions to establish agri farm? Federal government use some billions, establish agri farm that will employ people. State government use some billions, establish agri farm that will employ people, so that we can be a producing nation. It's the same. That is why the level of poverty in Nigeria is higher. It cannot be compared to any other nation in the whole world.
All right.
It's the same. It is same. Because we are wasting billions of naira in a way that it does not mean anything, and making possible suffer in this country.
All right. All right then.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Arts, with that one. 95.1 FM, your name, your location, your contribution.
Good afternoon.
Yes, who am I?
That will refine and done that we import. We are not looking for import. We are not supposed to.
But in importation, the clause there is in case there is a deficit in production and there is the need to import, then it can only be done by people who own refineries. That's what that conversation is about.
I know. I know that. Okay. If there's deficit, then this one they will augment it, and then when you are augmenting it, you are doing based on your capacity of last year.
All right.
I look already. But the point I'm trying to make is, when you have a petroleum, it's like nation, it's like our constitution. A constitution, so many things that are there are not supposed to be there.
Okay.
I get it. This can't putting that thing inciting is for you to bring in import. It's encouraging them. But let me tell you one thing when it comes to import. Any refinery company find it easier to import than to produce. That's it. Because the stress you go through to refine is better. So you keep that stress and import.
How I don't get why would you need to import when you can just go to the companies that produce the oil or that generate the oil, buy from them, take it to your refinery and refine. I mean, that's less cost of production.
Let me tell you one thing.
Lesser cost of production, I mean to say.
And dollar on crude oil. Whoever buys crude oil now, even if you are refining in Nigeria, you buy in dollar.
No. Now the conversation is you buy in naira. That's the conversation that they are having with the federal government.
Go and check.
I'm saying right now the conversation the federal government. See, the reason why it's not even started is because there was that debate of whether to buy in dollars or not, and right now the conversation is buying in naira. That's where the conversation is at now.
Now,
yes.
When you say you buy in naira, except you are giving that 440,000 barrels, 440,000 barrels of food that has been prepared, except you're giving them. But if you are buying from any other IOC, the IOC cannot give you that in naira.
All right then. All right. Thank you very much for calling in. That's the last call. We've got to go for the news update at 2. But remember, you should patronize our partner, and I'm talking about Booker by Choice Restaurant. Go there, number 4 Kind Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt. Go grab a bite. And if you want a free lunch, be the first person to be there and use the code CALADA. All right, thank you very much. Stay tuned. The news update at 2 comes up next.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
All right, good afternoon. Here is the news update at 2 on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kalada Kurubatubo. The leader of Ilana Omo Odua, Emeritus Professor Banji Akintoye, Yoruba Nation agitator Sunday Adeyemo, aka Sunday Igboho, and other 49 Yoruba self-determination groups have filed a 27-page petition before the International Criminal Court. Several leaders of Yoruba self-determination groups have penned their signatures on the petition, which was submitted at the ICC on behalf of the Yoruba leaders by an international lawyer, Adere Milekun Omojola. In the petition, some Nigerian leaders were accused of genocide and crimes against humanity against the Yoruba people of Ekiti, Oyo, Osun, Ondo, Ogun, Okunland in Kogi and Kwara states, respectively. Other people taken to the ICC include President Muhammadu Buhari, Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, former Chief of Army Staff, Tuko Buratai, and former Inspectors General of Police, Ibrahim Idris and Mohammed Adamu, and others. The petition accused the other parties of genocide offenses such as killing members of the petitioners' group, causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group, deliberately inflicting on the group conditions of life calculated to bring about physical destruction in whole or in part. The ICC has formally acknowledged receipt of the petition. Government efforts to mitigate the impact of flooding in Rivers State may yield no positive result if residents continue to dispose waste indiscriminately. This is according to a former chairman of the Inter-Ministerial Committee on Deflooding of Port Harcourt, God's Time Oluku, who spoke against the background of the 2021 annual flood outlook released by the federal government in May, advised Rivers residents to adopt proper waste disposal attitude in order to mitigate the impact of this year's flooding. The former director of operations at the State Flood Management Committee also urged the state government to, just like in previous years, mobilize to rural areas affected by flooding for the silting. The May predictions listed Rivers, Cross River, Bayelsa, Delta, Lagos, and Ondo as states to be heavily impacted by coastal flooding. The management of Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Rumolumeni, has suspended the lecturer in the Department of Management, Godwin Olai, for 3 months for alleged malpractice. The university authorities also referred the matter to the Staff Disciplinary Committee for further investigation after an audio recording allegedly indicted him of academic malpractice. A statement by the institution's Vice Chancellor, Professor Indimile Ozo Mekuri, revealed the recording captured the voices of some final year students under the supervision of Olai, who claimed the lecturer asked them to pay 70,000 naira each for their projects. The statement noted that the students said Olai would personally write, type, and bind the finished projects for the students without any input from them, with the exception of writing their dedication and acknowledgement pages. On the foreign scene, some communities in the suburb in South Africa, Soweto Township, have put up roadblocks to recover stolen goods. A journalist, Bongekile Makupe, said she witnessed some communities recovering stolen items and calling police to arrest the looters. Police in the first instance made arrests, but attempts to flag down more police cars were futile, and the residents had to flee from the looters. The residents plan to store the looted groceries at the garage and distribute them to children's homes. Those looting have complained about the lack of money to buy groceries and in some cases the unavailability of the items because of looting. Police seem to have been outnumbered by the looters, and the journalist said she witnessed some officers watching as people looted. And that was the news update at 2 p.m. and Today95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands on the regular with soap on the running water. Alternatively, have with you at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizers. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Good afternoon. I am Kalada Kurubatbo. Stay tuned. More conversations after this break.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double efforts. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you for staying tuned to Today 95.1 FM. 7 minutes can pass the hour of 2. I remain Kaladat, the man of the people. I'm always on the side of the people. And that is why I am partnering with Booker by Choice Restaurant. And I'm saying, hey, run over there, be the first person. And you get to grab lunch free. Just grab it. Tell them the man of the people, Kaladat. Code is Kaladat, actually. No, add the man of the people. Code is Kaladat. Just tell them Kaladat sent you. And if you are the first person, then you are the lucky winner. But then again, for the big boys and the big girls in Port Harcourt, let's make Booker by Choice Restaurant our choice when we want to eat outside the house, or we're stranded with work and we want to eat, to regain energy. Booker by Choice Restaurant should be the one-stop shop for that. Remember also that if you want to hold a seminar, you want to hold an event, they have 3 mini halls with all the equipment that you need, 55-inch smart TV, computers. They have all you need. So you just want to go there and do business there. And also, if you want to hang out, they have a mini karaoke bar where you can have wonderful drinks and beverages. So, yeah, go there and enjoy yourself. Remember, the address is number 4 Agudama Street, behind First Bank by Garrison Bus Stop. Or you can contact the number if you want to make an order and you want it to be delivered to you. 080 5566 0044 or 0802 914 8740. So run up and go do your thing. Run up and go grab your own right now. Okay. Also, you stand a chance to travel abroad with some Today FM staffers. All you have to do is write an essay to promo at todayfmlive.com and tell us how Today FM has blessed your life in the past 8 years. And if you are convincing enough, you will be selected for a trip to one of the listed countries for a vacation. Yeah. All right. To the conversation right about now. Let's switch gears from economy to security. A couple of months ago, we all witnessed the burning of police stations, the killing of police officers, the destruction of INEC facilities. Now, we witnessed this directly or indirectly. For some people, they were eyewitnesses. For some other people, they heard the reports, right? Okay. When the government decided to react to the criminality that was going on at the time, the government came up with the theory that these destructions were being perpetrated by IPOB members under the command of Nnamdi Kanu. The federal government pointed to statements made on Twitter, statements made on certain broadcasting channels, Radio Biafra also, and accusing Nnamdi Kanu of, asking his members or his subjects, his followers, to burn down police stations and correctional facilities and all that stuff. In that same period, IPOB set up ESN. And, there was the back and the forth between the federal government and ESN. Operatives of the federal government were seen going out in droves to ensure that, ESN does not operate in any way in the southeast. But you see, at the time of floating ESN, there were, at that same time, I think that was the same period we began to see the insecurity in the southeast that spilled over to the south region. Okay. When the burning of police stations started, it looked as if the police did not have the answer. The security agency did not have the answer to the mayhem that was brewing at the time. Rumuji, we had reports that it was the local vigilante that was employed to secure the police station and the police officers. A lot of memes did go on in the River State at the time, and a lot of people joked about it. But that was the scenario as reported on certain social media channels. The face-off between the federal government and Twitter began when Twitter deleted a comment by the by the president, I beg your pardon, by the president, and Lai Mohammed was livid, was angry. How dare you delete the president's tweet? How dare you? When Nnamdi Kanu has been tweeting all sorts, inciting violence, you did not delete it. You dare delete the president's tweet. And, everybody thought it would stop at that, a rant or a warning. 1-2 days later, there was a ban on Twitter in Nigeria. Yet again, referring to Twitter's biased nature to Nigeria, and that Twitter did not want the development of Nigeria. Yet again, referencing Nnamdi Kanu's tweets. Some of Nnamdi Kanu's tweets were deleted, after the ban. Twitter decided to investigate and actually deleted some of Nnamdi Kanu's tweets. So while all of that was going on, there was the blame game. Oh, Nnamdi Kanu is inciting violence. And people were saying, no, we are not IPOB, rather, we're saying, no, we are not violent people, even though there was a time that IPOB was accused of attacking police stations so that they can take the ammunitions, the weapons of police officers. And IPOB replied by saying, no, we don't need those guns. We have guns. We manufacture guns. I think in that light. Later, they came out and said, no, we don't have weapons. I'm wondering which one I should believe right now. But they came out again and said, no, we don't have weapons. We are a peaceful group, and all we are asking for is secession because we feel like we no longer align with the rest of Nigeria. Now, I want to put this out there that I don't really think that calling for autonomy is a bad thing if properly presented. Now, that is very, very ambiguous, the phrase properly presented. But if properly presented, my goodness, yes, it is not such a bad thing. But that's not the focus. The focus is almost 2 weeks ago, it was reported, it first broke into the news, and it was a statement by Abubakar Malami, who came out and said that Nnamdi Kanu was intercepted. I still don't understand what that means. Intercepted where? How? Even though the lawyer of Nnamdi Kanu has come out to say, oh, he was arrested in Kenya and blah, blah, blah. There's so many stories out there. But hey, Malami said that he was intercepted and brought back to Nigeria. And the interception was with the help of the Interpol. That was, the statement by Malami. He's been brought back to Nigeria to face trial, to answer to certain accusations and allegations before him. But before his arrest, I was one of the people who would have the conversation. Could it be that everything that happened at the time was put on IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu, maybe because of previous activities, or maybe to remove whatever credibility is left of Nnamdi Kanu and his group. Whatever credibility, I said. Whatever benefit of the doubt. Or could it be that the federal government did have a good argument or good accusation that Nnamdi Kanu was inciting violence at the time? Now, I know we are very sentimental people. I know we are very, very, very fanatic when it comes to our belief system. I'm not here to preach against your belief system. If you believe in secession, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion. I'm not going to use my opinion to intimidate or bully your opinion, and we can then live in peace, right? But everybody who knows me know that I am a believer of the Nigerian state. That being said, I'm not here to preach against your belief system, but I'm here to look at the facts. Can I call them facts? Maybe I can. Since the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, the Southeast, the South, these regions have experienced relative peace. These regions no longer have reports of the burning of police stations, the attack on INEC facilities, the destruction or attack on correctional facilities, government properties in general. No news on that anymore. All of that has ceased or have ceased. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Let's bring it down to River State. The governor of River State put that curfew from, first of all, it was no entry and departure from the state by 8 p.m. And then there was a curfew by, was it 8 p.m. or 9 p.m.? I can't remember now. Was it 8 p.m. or 10 p.m., one of it? And then all of a sudden, it was revised to 8:30, I beg your pardon, to 8:30 p.m. And it was because of the spillover of certain criminal activities that was very rife in Imo State at the time. After the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, about 1 week after the arrest, the governor of River State lifted the curfew. As if to say that situation report has got it that, the boys have been run under. Because I remember 1 week, I think, before the lifting of the curfew. I think 1-2 weeks before the lifting of the curfew, we talked about should the curfew be lifted in River State? And the governor replied, all of you in all those radio stations, you are the criminals. You want me to lift the curfew? And I understood probably that the intelligence before him at the time was that the state was not yet secured. But once Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, a week or two after, the curfew was lifted, which in my conspiracy thinking, maybe the intelligence report changed in 2 weeks and it became that River State was or is relatively peaceful. If that be the case, can we then say the federal government was right all along? Can we say that maybe, because I like to give the benefit of the doubt, I like to see the positivity in every situation, the light at the end of the tunnel. Just maybe Nnamdi Kanu had good intentions, but maybe his methods, his modus operandi was faulty. Maybe, All he wanted was the emancipation of his people. Because I've argued on several occasions because that I think everybody is marginalized in Nigeria. The economic situation is not all of us that is feeling it, apart from the political elites. The Naira depreciation, is it not all of us that is feeling it? Of course, apart from the political elites. So yet again, I feel like everybody is marginalized. Every one of us. So maybe he had the great intention of fighting for the people, or his people, but his methods were wrong. If we should go by the relative peace in the region or regions. So the question I have, 2 or 3 of them, can we say the southeast and the south is relatively peaceful? Can we say that now? If yes, that's the first question, by the way, but this is the second one. If it is relatively peaceful, then can we say the federal government, the police inclusive, have been right all along that it is or it was because of the inciting statements that we saw the upsurge of insecurity in these regions? I want to open the phone lines now. 24 minutes gone past the hour of 2. I know it's going to be very, sensitive conversation, because a lot of people who listen to me are followers of Nnamdi Kanu, and they really get offended when we have this conversation. But you see, you should know by now that today's hustle is that platform where we all share ideas, irrespective of ideologies, belief systems, political affiliations. Because if we can't talk to each other, then how can we be neighbors? Let's imagine even if there was a secession. I've said this 1,000 times, that we will still be neighbors. So we should learn to communicate. Already, I can see it. I can see it. I know. But all I'm asking for is well-constructed conversations, irrespective of how you feel, irrespective of your sentiments. And of course, you should go patronize our partner, Booker by Choice restaurant, where you can be served with local and intercontinental dishes, jollof rice, coconut rice, fried rice, semovita, gari eba, fufu wheat, egusi, vegetable or native, okazi, afang, okra, ewedu, amala, agonyi, ewa agonyi, that is, all of this, ofado rice, sauce, chicken and beef shawarma, a lot of things out there. You can also use the mini karaoke bar this evening. There is no longer curfew. Go have some drinks and beverages there. Or you can go hold your seminar or office meetings at the 3 mini halls that can contain 40 to 60 persons, all fully equipped with public address systems, banquet seats, 55 smart screen TVs for presentations and online streaming. All fully air conditioned, by the way. Number 4, Godema Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt, behind First Bank, after Garrison Boston, Port Harcourt. 7:30 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. is the time that they will be operating Monday through Saturday, and on Sunday it is from 1 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. So you want to run there. If you want to make an order, because they do deliver to any part of Port Harcourt to be precise, you can dial the number 080 55 66 0044 and 0802 914 8740. Show me all the love that you have and patronize Booker by Choice restaurant. And I'm giving free lunch today. I don't know if someone has already gone there, but I'm giving free lunch today, and I'm saying the first person to make it to that location using the code Canada gets to win the free lunch. All right, then. I'm going to open the phone lines right about now. Let's begin the conversation with you telling me what you think about the issue that I've raised. 0817 000 0951 and 0810 9510 951. Who's on the line?
Calendar, greetings.
Yeah, I greet you.
Yes. Seriously, you have rightly observed.
Okay.
But it's not a surprise. We all know that he was the one doing the incitement. He was the one, several call your station and say, look, why we were even talking to them that they are stupid to go and eat abroad, telling them to go and do this, do that, and they are carrying it out. They are not even the Igbos themselves. Some of these are organizations, the other ones. Yeah, so it was clear, and from the way he was running his organization, it was a one-man team. So you take him out, and then it will end. And that's what, even the River State, when he called up the coffee, I said, yes, Nnamdi Kanu is no longer free. He's locked up, so he can actually free River State. So for me, I think the method he adopted was a very wrong one. Yes, a very long one that led to the death of so many.
What are you saying is not good or bad? Let me get you.
I mean the arresting of the Nnamdi.
But we're not talking about the arrest. That's why I have to ask you that question. We're asking, since his arrest, can we say peace has returned to the region? And if yes, then can we say his method was probably inciting the people?
The peace has not returned fully as likewise before.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
You can see maybe when you put your ear on the ground, you still be hearing some things happening. Like today, news I watch online about Abatete or where in Ebony. Abatete is in Ebony State, right?
Okay, I don't know.
Where they are still having an issue of the same matter.
Okay.
So they should look for a way and handle it. Not, I don't think all the problems we are having is all about Nnamdi Kanu. Okay. Likewise, the ones that are happening other side of it. You know, when one or two persons carry arms like this, the other 10 at the back, you don't know them.
All right.
So some people use that opportunity also to do things that most of us who don't know.
Right.
By that time, you don't know who is who. It's not Nnamdi Kanu all the way of a thing.
All right. So you're saying he was partially responsible, but not all the way, he said. Okay. There's another angle to this conversation. And I forgot to add it, but now I remember. If you say Nnamdi Kanu's arrest brought partial peace or has brought peace to the regions of South and Southeast, why can we employ the same method to other volatile areas? Why don't we begin to look for the leaders of individual cell units and arrest them, and let's see maybe if peace will return to Nigeria? That's just a side thought, by the way. But let's stick with the one that we're talking about. 95.1fm.
Canada, this is Samuel Q calling from Calabar.
All right, Samuel Q, welcome.
See, Canada, see, let me stress emphatically, because you see, the creation of, if people say if Nnamdi Kanu arrest has thousand detention, the answer will be no. Let me tell you, in agitation.
We're not talking about the agitation. Of course, the agitation will continue.
Let me tell you something.
We're talking about peace. When we talk about burning of police stations, attack on correctional facilities, attack on ironing facilities, doing all of that, killing of policemen, are we still seeing all of that?
See, Canada, hello?
I can hear you loud and clear.
See, let me tell you something. If something brought this, when we are talking about peace, something warranted to this unrest in the area,
okay,
in the southeast rather, that young man, Nnamdi Kanu, has been shouting that headsmen have been terrorizing, disturbing the southeast, disturbing them. This is why they brought that ESN. That is why they brought ESN. Yes.
Yet again, you're missing. I've not said marginalization is not. Yes, he was fighting for a cause. I mentioned it, and I've not said the cause is dead. I'm asking, in terms of inciting to violence, was that the case or not? And that's a very simple conversation. We're not going as far back as whether the course is on or the course is dead.
Let me tell you something. You see, arresting Nnamdi Kanu has not doused any tension.
Okay.
Rather, the key players are still watching.
Okay.
Yes, they are watching. They want to know the outcome of what is going to happen.
Right.
Then you will see the next step of the agitation of this insecurity in the area. They are just waiting to see. They want to take another step that will further enhance under either arrest, or they will approach whatever they want holistically.
All right then. Thank you very much, Q. There. We'll go for a quick break. When I come back, I read the messages on the WhatsApp, on Facebook, and on the SMS portal. Stay tuned.
I go to put myself in order.
Promo. In the spirit of our 8th anniversary celebration, Today FM has an amazing offer for you. Book for 8 slots and get 3 slots free. That is, pay for 8 slots and you get an additional 3 slots for free. Take advantage of this wonderful offer and showcase your business products or services to a wide audience. Promo runs from June 28 to July 28, 2021. To book your slot and for further inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Again, 0818-389-2850. Book your adverts today. Happy anniversary, Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. If you are just joining us, we're looking at the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, and we're looking at the effect on the regions of South, and Southeast, and asking, is there peace in these regions since the arrest? And if there is peace, can we then say the federal government's argument of Nnamdi Kanu inciting the violence at the time is correct? Can we say those arguments are correct? These are some of the information. This is some of the other questions. I don't want to put it out on air, but on social media you can join the conversation. It is Today 95.1 FM. That is what it is on Facebook, and if you join there, you would see a lot of comments. Today 95.1 FM. You can like and subscribe to the page. Onu Samuel Oswald says the arresting of the IPOB leader doesn't change anything within the South and Southeast states in terms of restoring peace in those states. Are you aware that there was an attack on security formation within the Southeast area? All right, Ronald Onwosa says there is relative peace at the moment. It can only be sustained by ensuring citizens have equal rights and justice. This one from Sirius Onwuli says there can never be peace in Nigeria as long as injustice is concerned. The soldiers that killed innocent traders in Ladipo Market yesterday were not sent by Nnamdi Kanu. All right, then we'll take some more messages on Facebook. Let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
The man of the people.
All right,
Young.
Young, welcome back.
Okay, let's look at it this way. What if Nnamdi Kanu was just a victim here?
Okay, that's your conspiracy theory. Let's hear it.
What if the government just did all this so they can rob him in? Maybe they have to take everything and put it.
Hello?
Because because there's nothing because the truth is, in this country now, what we have is just one government, the federal government. They have the final say on everything. You not even you there. Like, if they say tomorrow that they don't want you to work in that station, you won't work there.
Okay.
No.
Okay. All right.
That's the way Nigeria is now.
Okay.
So what if it was everything now? It was just an orchestration by the federal government.
There's a possibility.
To get him. So let's look at that perspective also. There's nothing that is impossible.
Your conspiracy theory is a possibility. That's all I'm going to say. All right, thank you very much there. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Man of the people.
All right, David, welcome back.
Yes. It's unfortunate. But I absolutely agree with you. There is relative peace and quiet in both the southeast and the south region.
All right.
But this is the quiet of the graveyard.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Mean that once you bury the corpse in the day, at night there is absolute tranquility within the graveyard. But the next morning, another corpse is bound to come to the graveyard and be wailing, and there will be another disturbance. So this is just the night period after the September annual break. Now, I said it before when you asked the question, what does it portend for the security in the East region? And I said it. It portends great danger. Because before now, when the first time he was arrested in 2006, there was a chain of command. There was an organogram in IT. The second in command, Uche Mofo, was still with him. And so he was able to cordially coordinate the IFOB members. 5 years or 6 years down the line, there is a switch faction in IFOB. Uche Mofo has gone his own way. And the many part of IFOB remaining with Nnamdi Kanu formed another group, which is a militia group. And I said it then, IFOB is a diplomatic group which follows their agitation diplomatically. But there is a militia group to which is the ESN. And the ESN has a command in person of Ikonso, who was killed barely a month before the capturing of Nnamdi Kanu. And remember the words of a man powerful. I think on the 7th of May, a day after the death of Ikonso, that when he was interviewed by Sheung on local television through a voice interview, he said, he said, we don't need to burn down police stations and take their guns because we locally produce.
I remember that story.
Now the question is, without a chain of command of a militia group, how do you now control the activity of that militia group?
Interesting conversations here now, yeah? So maybe that's why the police will be proactive and, gather intelligence report and ensure that, this militia group, like you call them, are put under control or on the leash.
This militia group is not funded. It's not funded locally alone.
Okay.
It has an international network.
All right.
And so, what I want to tell the police is to be very mindful of not just those who they think they can get within.
All right.
Because one man, Nnamdi Kanu, but you don't know others who are at a Zionist movement today.
All right.
There is a Hebrew movement today, all within the IPOB, simply because there is no single leader.
David, we've got to go now. Thank you very much for your contribution there. On the SMS portal, this one says, good afternoon, Kalada Singto from Port Harcourt. You asked the question that are we thinking what you're thinking about the peace in the region? That is after Nnamdi Kanu's arrest. Yes, you said. You have said my mind. So there is peace now because nobody is gingering again. Okay, if you say so. Nobody's gingering again, he said. Let's look at some other text messages. Okay. As well says, good afternoon. I am Chris. Oh, Chris, no rest because news has it today. Let them take him to court. Okay. All right, then. He's going to court, of course. We're not talking about why he's going to court. We're looking at insecurity and, the conversations that did surround insecurity before his arrest. Of course, that's different. Let's look at, the text messages are still pouring in, so I'm going to leave and go back to Facebook now and read some more messages on Facebook. A lot of messages pouring in there too. This one is from Enum Chigozie Edwin. It says 2 soldiers today in 3 police in Anambra yesterday. They should look for the problem of this country and leave Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB alone. They are only looking for solution to their own problem, okay? Adama Junior Adama. Good morning, Good afternoon, it is. To be honest, peace and tranquility has partially returned to southeast and south after the arrest of the leader of the proscribed IPOB. Nnamdi Kanu inflammatory statements via his radio Biafra had sent many young guys with promising future into early grave. At the last count, 78 cops, 38 soldiers, and 19 civil defense were mowed down by. This is an allegation. I can't really say it is, but you are alleging IPOB's ESN under the leadership of Nnamdi Kanu. Residents of southeast and south can now return to bed with 2 eyes closed. All right. Christopher Nwagu says this case is in court. It is wrong for your radio station to bring it up for discussion. You're wrong. Go check the details of our conversation. Prince Onwusongonye Wanchiku says, let the court decide. We are not yet talking about the courts yet again. Charles Okorie says, what I know is that the insecurity in the region has declined for some time now. Fabian Godzier said, who is inciting the insecurity in the north? Kwanu. Nice question. Newton Ikira says, no one can fool me. Everything that happened in the southeast was orchestrated to paint Nnamdi Kanu black. The moment he was abducted, the unknown gunman vanished into oblivion. No one can fool me, and that's what I'm talking about. What do you think could be? Everywhere was unknown gunmen. All of a sudden, no gunshots. Emi Fiaga says arrest of Nnamdi Kanu has brought many brains to normalcy in the southeast, hence the relative peace in southeast and the south. Interesting. I still take some more comments when you send them in, but for now let's go to the phone lines. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from? Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Talk to me.
I'm Mark Wachuku.
You are? You need to speak up. I can't hear you.
I am Mark Wachuku.
Okay, Mark Wachuku, welcome.
I want to ask, are you aware of attack that happened some days ago at Umudoga?
No, you're just telling me about it.
Okay, 4 persons were killed.
Okay. Who did the attacking?
I thought so.
Okay, unknown gunmen.
We are talking about security in the south and southeast.
Yeah. Wait, are you talking about the one in MOA local government?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. We talked kidnapping and we talked about it yesterday. Yeah, we talked about it.
Happened there.
Yeah.
And also, let us also in this way also. When the leader of Boko Haram was killed, did this stop them from escalating?
It did at some time. I mean, it did stop Boko Haram people from operating. Let's be honest. It did stop.
But they are still operating up to now.
ISWAP yes, bandits yes, but Boko Haram there's a decline.
So they have gone in many dimensions. Have so many faces.
Of course, they have many faces. Everybody knows that.
Let me tell you. Even before the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, to observe, if you observe very carefully, before the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, this non-government attack in the south have already calmed down.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, you got very well. Before the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, the attack on government facilities have already gone down.
Oh, okay.
So, and let's also see, they say that if you want to kill a dog, you can even give a dog a bad name before you kill that dog.
Okay.
It's possible. So we don't know where the angle the attack is coming from.
Okay.
The non-government, they have not been proven by any competent court of IPOD or it is this people or these people. So it might be either way. It might be orchestrated to tap Nnamdi Kanu down.
All right then.
It's possible.
All right then. Thank you very much there. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
I am Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Chris from Port Harcourt. Welcome.
Yes. According to your question,
all right,
the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu has actually brought peace.
Is that your answer? Because that's not my question. Is that your answer?
That's my answer.
Okay.
Absolutely. You know, those that listen to his radio and his rants will know that he's always, preaching violence.
Always? I don't listen. I don't listen, so I wouldn't. Always? Really?
He preaches violence.
Okay.
He preaches, hatred.
Okay.
Prejudice.
Okay.
And an average Igbo man is not known for such. Igbos are the most cosmopolitan tribe in Nigeria.
Okay.
And anybody that is cosmopolitan always love his neighbors.
All right.
There is no corner in Nigeria that you don't see an Igbo man doing business.
All right.
They are into commerce.
All right.
So such people are not the kind of people you should drag into your personal hatred. He has personal hatred for Buhari. Let it be for him. And don't drag Igbos into his personal life. Igbos are not known for gangsterism, violence, killing your fellow human beings. If you see what happened in the southeast, majority of people killed are Igbos. So why should somebody bring such a carnage to his tribe? It's unfortunate.
All right then.
It's really unfortunate. Thank God that God has taken control.
And God, he might. That's different, but he still has to be, found guilty by the court.
I don't mean his trial. I mean the situation has come under control.
Okay.
I don't mean his trial. I don't mean whether he does it or he does not do it. God will always salvate the Igbo. That God has saved the Igbos during the Civil War will always save the Igbos because it is not in our blood.
All right then.
We don't do this kind of thing. We're not bandits. We're not terrorists.
All right, thank you very much. We've got to go now. Nnamdi Kanu is the cause of insecurity in the southeast, and his arrest will go a long way in bringing peace to the southeast. Igbos do not need Nnamdi Kanu and his IPOB. IPOB should stop these whataboutism mentality. Igbos are not terrorists and bandits. Chris from Port Harcourt. Let's see. Okay. Let's see now. Good day, Kalada. Wale from Rumunduru. The rearrest of the IPOB frontman Mazi Kanu has doused the South tension to 35% because of his remaining disciples. Nnamdi Kanu should calm down and face his charges squarely. Any attempt to prove stubborn. Okay, no, we're not talking that now, please. A lot of messages pouring in. I am Ernest from Oji. Okay, not for me, I guess. You can't cut off your nose because you don't like your face. Kanu should be tried. If found guilty, he should be jailed. I love his guts, but his modus operandi is what a lot of persons in the country don't like. So many souls have been lost due to arrogance and vile behavior. Donald A. sending that one. This one says, good afternoon, Kalada. The arrest of Nnamdi Kanu did not stop insecurity in the regions because he's not the only one agitating. What about those politicians that felt the system is unfair to them? What about the other warlords in the regions? Have they been arrested? Government should stop playing before they will be sending bags of rice to ESN. I am Gift Kingsley, he said. All right, let's look at WhatsApp. Let's see if I have any message on WhatsApp. Let's look at WhatsApp. Do I have messages there? No, I don't. So I just go back to the phone lines. 95.1 FM, lost that one. 95.1 FM, lost that one. Keep your calls coming in while I'm waiting for your calls to come in. Let's see. Thank God that's Wakebo on Facebook says, Kalada, top of the day, there is no peace all over the country. Let us not pretend. But we're not talking about the whole country now. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Kalada.
All right, Chris, I read your text message already. But anyways, you've called in. So
yeah, Yeah, no problem. Let me tell you the truth. So all I know about this case, like what you are thinking, I'm also thinking about it. So you see the way this Nandekano arrest, or whether it's arrest or this and that. You now know if it's his name that is doing all those things. You now know what the name is, because if they arrest your leader, you know what to do now. You now see what I was telling you last time. Not Nigerian government cannot do. You not know Nigerian government. I have told you time with time. If Nigerian government want to take over that your property, your station, they will plant something there. You don't know these people. Look at how they everything unknown gunmen, you don't no longer hear them again. You see how every copy have listed. Now, just to show you that it's not this young man is doing all this. He's been telling you people all this while now. You don't send anybody to this, to that. You will see they are filing people during the day of the court. You see people coming, it's in the Canada that send us. They are training people that will come and testify against. I know Nigerian government. You don't know them.
That's your conspiracy theory. But thank you, Chris O'Chris, for calling in 95.1 FM. What's your name?
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is CJ.
Yeah, welcome.
From Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Yeah, Canada. Let me ask you one question. Where is the peace?
If you listen to the question I asked, I said relative peace, which is
Canada
ambiguously defined, by the way, and I mentioned that.
Canada, I like this year. I like this year program.
All right.
Now, Nnamdi Kanu did not, listen to me. Somebody can hide. Listen now. Okay. Listen now. Yeah. Somebody can hide under your umbrella and do something that even they will say that it's Canada. It's not Canada. One. Now, where is I'm coming? Where is herdsmen? Where is Boko Haram? Where is unknown gunmen? Where is many of them? Where is the peace? Now, and Canada, I know. First, listen now. I know that Allah must be the first person to call.
No. Sorry, I have to let you go. We don't do that on the show. I'm sorry. On Facebook, Chi Diadi Mataya says, "Good afternoon to the FM. The answer to the question is capital no. Many Nigerians hate to hear the truth. Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Igboho is not the cause of the insecurity in the country. Was Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria to increase the price of fuel, foodstuff, pure water, ticket price of airlines, scam of COVID-19 result, etc. The current administration just totally hates the Igbos, according to you. They are just using Nnamdi Kanu as evidence to deceive some people. They want to Islamize this country, but Nnamdi and Igbo know their plans before now. That is why they are after them. No other Nigerian can expose their secret like the Dwo. We are aware of the happenings in the north, and the presidency refused tagging them terrorists. Was Nnamdi Kanu the one that gave the order to kidnap? Okay, but you still don't get the message. We're not looking at use those guns to sort for food for themselves. Kanu is only an activist fighting for human rights, he said. Incidents of farmers herdsmen conflicts has been happening in the southeast and south before UGM incidents, which MNK is being alleged of instigating. So which of the insecurities are we talking about? That aside, I mentioned the insecurities we're talking about, of course, but candidly speaking, you said his arrest hasn't stopped insecurity in the region, and once rather the government should sit up to their responsibility by providing jobs, creating enabling environment for investment, providing infrastructures, equipping our security operatives, modern security gadgets, international best trainings, etc., or resign for lack of capacity. It is obvious they lack the political will. Oh my, the messages are currently overwhelming me. Let's see. The reason of the peace is that army and police and secret agencies have left their barracks in the north and west and drafted to the east. Okay, if you say so. And then you said the hatred of Buhari cannot be compared with the hatred Nigerians have. Okay, I wonder where all of the hatred is coming from. But as Tonka from Okrika says, Kalada Nnamdi Kanu's arrest has not brought any peace. The only thing that can bring peace is employment to job creation. You know that there was kidnapping in Umudioga. But yet again, I mentioned and I said burning of police stations. What again? correctional facilities and federal government properties in general has declined since the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu. Can we then say Nnamdi Kanu was the one inciting it? That's the question. But of course, you know how we answer questions in this part of the world. But thank you very much for being a part of this conversation. You can continue the conversation on our social media platform on Facebook, Today95.1 FM. It is bubbling there. The conversations, wonderful conversations there. I might just join the conversation very soon. Remember to go patronize Booker by Choice Restaurant at number 4 D-Line Port Harcourt. Call the numbers that I reeled out earlier. 080-5566-0044 and 0812 or 0802 914-8740. Over to Reliable Reliance. I'm wondering what reliable story he wants to give to you today. But stay tuned and you will get to find out.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right hold all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops.
Again on Sports Attack, 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello listeners, my name is Akarandu Nicodemus Orok, Kwa United the striker. I want you to always listen to Today's Sport Live on 95.1 FM. Keep listening.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Forgot or fell off, I'm still hot, knock your shell off. My money stacked fat, plus I can't turn the swell off. The franchise doing big business, I live this, it's automatic. I win this, so you hear those horns, you finish. A soldier, and I stay under you fighting. Plus I'm storming on you chumps like I'm thunder and lightning. Ain't no way you breaking me, kid, I'm harder than nails. Plus I keep it on lock like I'm part of the jail. And slaughtering stale competition, I got the whole block wishing they could run with my division, but they gone fishing with no bait. Kid, your boy hold weight, I got my soul straight, I brush your mouth like Colgate. In any weather, I'm never better. Your boy's so hot, you never catch me in the next man's sweater. If they hate, let them hate. I drop your whole clan. Lay your ass down for the 3-second tan. Your time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's the franchise where I'm shining now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's gonna be what
it's Match Day Live in the ITO Cup 2020/2021 season. And of course, we earlier saw in the first round of the competition where some big names, some big clubs in the Nigeria Professional Football League were eliminated. The likes of two-time winners of the competition, Akwa United, were eliminated in the first round. And of course, Rangers International of Enugu were eliminated. But right about now, we are into Match Day Live for the round of 16 of the ITO Cup, and hoping to see if there's going to be any upset any further where club from the National League who do the unthinkable or maybe the unforeseen by eliminating big clubs in the MPFL. But of course, we do have some of the big clubs in the MPFL playing their trades in the ITO Cup, the likes of Holland FC of Warri taking on Rivers United. And of course, not forgetting Nasarawa United having a battle against Plateau United in an all-MPFL encounter. Who goes home with the ITO Cup? Kano Pillars are the defending champions. What's going to happen? Great to have you join us. Good afternoon and welcome to the midweek edition of Today Sports Live. Reaching you from this frequency today from 95.1 right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. You're listening to the voice of your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. My name is Reliable Reliance O'Donian, and together we shall have our time on the show because our time is now. All right, joining me as part of the show to do the analysis on the analysis side of things is Queen Chikezie. Great to have you here, Queen.
Good afternoon to you, Reliance, and good afternoon to our listeners out there. It's always a great pleasure to be here to serve you sports the way you would enjoy it. It's a nice afternoon and we hope to give you all the best.
There's nothing else we do here when it comes to reporting sports and of course talking sport as well than offer you the best. And I'm sure the Odogo one of sports, Emeka Dimna, agrees with me. Great to have you join us, Emeka.
A very good afternoon to you, Reliable Reliance, the man with the longest name on radio. It's good to be back here, and just when we are celebrating the heroics of the Tigers over the Americans and the Argentines, we are brought down to Mother Earth early hours of this morning. What a loss to the Australians, who they will be facing in less than 2 weeks out there in Tokyo.
Yep, went down 130 the early hours of today, and the Tigers were beaten, destroyed by the Australians.
Have you ever seen a man steal tomatoes at Africa market in my one? They do to you what the Australians do to Nigeria the early hours of this morning. Or when you steal at Ariana market.
No, we could say they were still mourning the demise of one of their own, Sam Sultan.
So, basketball player, one of their own.
One of their own. He supported them hugely. So I think.
But if you want to go by that, the unfortunate demise of Sam Sultan happened in the early hours, the same day they defeated USA. And afterward, they defeated Argentina.
This is their official morning.
Okay,
this is their official morning of Sultan.
Anyways, the Tigers had the image of Sound Sultan in one of their wears.
Their warm-up shirts.
This morning in how shall I call that? In let's say paying tribute to Sound Sultan, who was a supporter of basketball, maybe a player too.
He owned a basketball club in Lagos.
Yeah. So you can imagine how big it was or it is for the basketball family in Nigeria. Great to have you join us once again. We have our feedback platforms for your taking 0701 933 9962. That is our SMS and WhatsApp portal. 0701 933 9962. The phone lines, you're gonna have to wait a bit after we talk some of the stories in the bulletin. Basketball, you heard about the defeat of the Tigers by Australia. Match day live in the round of 16 of the ITO Cup will be seeing as much as we can to bring in some result as some of the matches are underway. All of the matches should be underway because I understand that kickoff was spelled for 3 p.m. So all the matches in the round of 16 should be underway at the moment. And then we'll look at Euros 2. The team of the tournament has been released by UEFA, and there is also a petition from the English fans asking for the replay of the final between England and Italy. Let's get the show underway, guys. It surely wasn't the time of the Tigers in the early hours of today as Australia trounced Nigeria 108-69 to win their third game in a row at the Las Vegas Exhibition Series as both teams continue their preparation for the Olympics. The loss is Mike Brown's first since taking over as coach of the Tigers in 2020. The efficient Aussies displayed grit and technical prowess as they swept the Tigers apart in the first quarter, taking a 13-point lead to end 26-13 in the first quarter. The third-ranked nation in the world continued their dominance in the second quarter, ending with a comfortable 20-point lead, 49-29. That is, the Australians opened a 38-point lead to end the quarter at 40-46, then clocking the 100-point mark to win by 39 points, ending the game 108-69. The last time the Tigers suffered this kind of defeat was, I think, still in the hands of USA some 5 years ago.
That was small now. 2012 Olympics
was by 80 points. 83 points, I think.
156 73. And as a matter of fact, that was the highest points a team scored at the Olympics. In the history of the Olympics, USA recorded the biggest points margin against Nigeria. But we have moved on from that one. Very, very sad results early hours of this morning. Reliance. We were celebrating their excellent performance against USA. 1987 3 points win. Also recorded over 20 points win against the Argentines, who are highly rated as it were. But come on, against a team they'll be facing in less than 2 weeks, they crumbled badly, I tell you. And the big boys, so to say, didn't really come to the party. Josh Okoji and Obi Megano led the Tigers with 10 points apiece. Very, very poor, I tell you, for the team generally.
But Emeka, does it hold any significance to their preparation for the Olympics? I mean, this defeat, they've had 3 games, won 2, lost 1, and each of the 3 games they've had against teams that are highly ranked. USA ranked number 1, Argentina ranked number 4, and Australia ranked number 3. So, does this defeat now hold any significance?
Coincidentally, they're going to meet Australia in their first game at the Olympics on the 25th of this month. They're in the same group at the Tokyo Games. So it's very, very important. It gives the coach an idea of what to expect when they come up against the Aussies. Now, we don't want a repeat of what happened early hours of this morning when these two teams meet. After that, they also play Germany and Italy. These are established teams hitherto. I mean, they are better teams when it comes to ranking and experience, track record, and all that. So somehow it gives you an idea of what to expect going into the Olympics. But they say no 2 games are the same. Even in basketball, that applies. So we expect them to turn things around. Mike Brown is a very experienced coach. He has a group of players who basically play that way in the NBA. 8 of them in the NBA. The team will be cut down to 12 before they travel. But from what happened this morning, I think we will come back now to look back at what we have done in the past 3 games and say, oh, we haven't really arrived. If you can lose by this margin, 39 points defeat to the Australians, then it looks like we haven't really gotten it right. So a lot of work needs to be done between now and when they tip off against the Australians.
All right then, Queen Chikezie, would you say the Tigers are now ready for an Olympic showdown? Like I mentioned, 3 friendly games, 2 wins, and just 1 loss, and all of them against teams that are ranked in the top 5.
Yes. I mean, it's not a mean feat that the Tigers would beat USA and Argentina, even though it's an exhibition game. But then it keeps the minds of the players in place. It gives them some sort of confidence that they can face any other team that that is in the group with them at the Olympics. When you play with people, or when you play against a team that are up there, I think that is one thing I like that the organizers did, putting them up to
face teams that are ahead of them.
And then they got a result. 2 out of 3 is a pass mark. Is a good one. So I think they are prepared. Their mind is set. Even though they lost to Australia, but at least they can come out of that and say, okay, get the confidence that we've won USA, who is top, and then we've won Argentina, who can beat any other team. And then if they build on what they have already against USA and Argentina, I think the game against Australia, which is the opening game, there won't be, even if maybe Australia will beat them, it might not be with so much of a margin. So I think the team is well prepared for the Olympics.
All right, Victoria here, your favorite Milanese sports presenter, joins us. Great to have you here, Victor.
Thank you, Reliance. And just talking about the Tigers, I've been really impressed watching these people play. Just when I saw that game live, when they faced Australia, the United States of America, and then when they also faced Argentina. And one thing I must say is the way they've been able to adapt to the different games. I didn't see the game against Australia, so I was really, really surprised when I woke up in the morning and got to hear that the score was actually in Australia's favor. Because against the USA, they were focused on the 3 points. They were just they scored 60 points from 3 points, and then they got into the game against Argentina. It wasn't the case. It wasn't the case for that one. Yes, they did get some 3-pointers, but that wasn't their main focus in that game. So didn't see the game against Australia, but one thing I must applaud is that the manager, that is the coach of the side, has been able to find a way to tweak his tactics, tweak the way the team plays depending on the opponents they face. So the way they played against the US was not the way they played against Argentina. I would have to go see the full game against Australia to really know where it went wrong. But I mean, from the highlights I saw, it feels like the 3 points was not just working.
No, not at all. It didn't work. Instead, it worked for the Australians.
Yeah.
Their star man Godin got his 21 points from 7 3-pointers. So at the end of the day,
so maybe he would have tried a different approach. I feel maybe because when I saw the highlights and I saw the way they kept on missing the 3-pointers, I said, okay, he probably should have focused, or we should have approached this game with the way he approached the game against Argentina.
Basically, maybe against Argentina, but against USA, it was actually the 3-pointers that won them the game.
But against Argentina, it wasn't the 3-pointers. They literally played so well in that game. You know, the possession, the way they were passing the ball, and then they found a way to run through and then slam the ball into the basket rather.
All right. So, how far do you see the team progressing? Emeka had to remind us that a group alongside Australia, who defeated them this morning, there's Germany in that team, and there's also Italy. How far do you see the team progressing at the Olympics proper?
Well, at the moment, the D Tigers are being considered as medal hopefuls, not just by Nigerians, but by basketball enthusiasts. For you to defeat the USA, I tell you, you are going to be a medal hopeful. I think this team, they might not. I see them winning a bronze medal. I sincerely see them winning a bronze medal. Not the gold, not silver, but I think they can win bronze.
Emeka, let me come to you. let me come to you. But by the way, you can be part of the conversation. We are talking about the D Tigers, right? They were defeated this morning by Australia 108-69 after seeing 2 wins against USA and Argentina. These are teams that are ranked above them. USA ranked number 1, Argentina ranked number 4, and Australia ranked number 3. So you could send in your message.
And the Tigers ranked number 22.
0701-933-9962. Join the conversation about the D Tigers. How far do you see them progressing? And by the way, report reaching us this afternoon is that the MBBF have secured a waiver from the federal government via the Ministry of Finance to ensure the release of the kits of the D Tigers, the official kits. You know, so there's certainty that they will be using their kits over there at the Olympics. Recall that the kit was initially seized by customs due to financial issues and all that. So Emeka, now talking about teams that are medal hopeful at the Olympics, especially in basketball now. USA, the last time they were defeated like this, I mean, the last time they had this experience, I'm not sure I was on planet Earth, but that's by the way. They were defeated by Nigeria. In fact, back-to-back loss for Team USA. Australia defeated them.
Just 3 points victory for the Aussies, just like Nigeria.
Nigeria defeated them too.
1987, yes.
But this is a team in which anytime I see that team list, I get angry. Like, how can you have this array of stars in one team? Would you say that world basketball is catching up with the US?
No, not at all. They are still head and shoulders above the others. I see the results from these matches as mere friendly games, exhibition games. So I don't take them too seriously as it were. I expect the Americans to go to Tokyo and defend their titles successfully. They've won the last 3 gold medals at the Olympics, both male and female as it were. So I don't see that changing this time around. They have all it takes to retain their gold medal again. Irrespective of what has happened in the exhibition games. I mean, I'm not making too much money out of it. I mean, we were here celebrating Nigeria's victory over USA and Argentina. All of a sudden, the same thing that beat the best in the world, we are humbled by Australia. So I don't make too much meaning out of the result, the losses the US suffered. Come to think of it, these are 3 points losses. They can always come back and get the job done with the star cast there you talked about. Kevin Durant is, very experienced. Apart from the fact that he's the star player, he's been at the Olympics previously. The other guys, Damian Lillard, Jason Tatum, and the likes, they are all star players who talk about week in, week out in the NBA. They come with a whole lot of experience. Greg Popovich, is quite experienced as well. I mean, what more can you say? I see the United States going there to successfully defend their title. They might have a good run, maybe run for their money from the likes of Spain, Australia, and maybe Argentina. But it's not Nigeria. Victor says he sees Nigeria getting a bronze medal. That would be very, very great and fantastic for the team. But I don't even see them qualifying from the group there. Sorry to bust your bubble there.
Reliance Team USA has never lost an exhibition game with NBA players and won a gold or silver medal. In 2004, this team, they lost an exhibition game to Italy, and then in the Olympics at Athens, they won a bronze medal, which is with their standard a very poor outing.
Yeah.
Just last year during the World Cup, the FIBA World Cup,
they
lost to Australia, and they finished seventh in the World Cup, their worst ever. If you go check US basketball history, if they lose an exhibition game, they never win gold or silver. I'm just saying that.
At the World Cup, you and I know that the big names were not released for the World Cup. A lot of them did not make it to the World Cup.
America history is history.
The past three Olympics.
Don't create an excuse. History is history.
2012 and 2016, they have claimed gold medals there. I don't see that changing there.
All right. So do you think Team USA is still the name to be reckoned with to win gold in basketball in the forthcoming Olympics? Because they've been defeated twice, back to back, against a team ranked out of the top 20 in Nigeria and a team ranked in the top 3 in Australia. How about Nigeria defeat to the Australians this morning, 108-69? Would that make any difference as Nigeria, the Tigers, are preparing to the Olympics? Where do you see them finishing? Send your thoughts into us via our SMS and WhatsApp portal, which is double at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. And by the way, for Team USA, the likes of Devin Booker still yet to join the team. They are in the NBA finals. The likes of Chris Middleton for the Milwaukee Bucks still yet to join that team. Devin Booker for Phoenix Suns, they are also part of that roster. So they have all the stars, trust me. But they've suffered back-to-back defeats. We'll talk about the ITO Cup on the show this afternoon.
That's a no-no. When this pop, your lip lock, your big talks a blatant no-so. See what happens when the ice age melt. It seems monetary status is not what matters, but it helps. I'm rocking timepiece by Benny and Any. The same reason y'all could love me is the same reason y'all condemn me. A man's measured by the way that he thinks, not clothing lines, ice links, leather and minks. I spent 20 plus years seeking knowledge of self. So for now, Mark Frederick's living life for wealth.
Your time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's the franchise where I'm shining now. You can't see me, my time is now. Your time is up, my time is now. You can't see me.
Well, the time before Kwara United and Rangers International of Enugu was up in the first round of this competition as they were eliminated by an unfancied team. Of course, that's what a cup competition brings to you. But right now, there's Canopilas taking on KB United, the defending champions Canopilas. Gateway FC are taking on Wiki Tourists, and the match is ongoing. Green,
they would have it easy against their scene. They're getting results. They're seeing off games. You don't expect them to lose to a mediocre Gateway FC. I mean, a lot of football enthusiasts have never heard the name of that team before. But that's why the FA Cup, that's why we have the ITO Cup, where these fringe names, can just pull up one or two surprises. So let's just see how it goes for the team. If they're able to do it against Wiki Tourists, it would be a massive one for them.
Heartland FC taking on Rivers United. The match is ongoing. There's no goal to report from that center, Queen Chikezie. It's an all NPFL encounter, and you understand the situation surrounding these two clubs. Who do you see coming out as the winner to progress to the quarterfinal?
Well, it's a tricky one, and I cannot really put up with any team in particular. It's still very open. I mean, Rivers United are an experienced side when it comes to winning the ITO Cup. They know how to sustain and keep their head up high. But then I can also relate to the fact that the challenge of the MPFL and the fatigue that comes along with it is taking its toll on them. Whatever happens, but I think and I feel that Rivers United will be able to come out on top.
Reliance is still goalless between Kano Pillars and the KB United.
Okay.
After over 20 minutes, goalless as well between Wiki Tourist and Gateway FC in another round of 16 encounter.
Meka, do me a favor. Some of Rivers United season, if they are knocked out of the FA Cup, fail to qualify to the continent and maybe lose out on the FPFL title.
Why are you looking at it in that direction? Why not look at making their top 3 or even making it to the continent and winning the FA Cup?
Both of them just jumping at me.
We already know what it should look like.
Put in the FA Cup win. Emeka, put in the FA Cup win because
take away the FA Cup. If they even fail to win the league this season, the State Commissioner for Sports, Boma Yaye, has said before now that it would be a failure if Rivers United failed to win the league this season, considering the sort of investment the state has made in the team, bringing in all those big name players, giving them their financial entitlements as at when due. Rivers United is amongst the few clubs in the league where you don't hear about unpaid wages, at least this season. It was the case previously. Unpaid wages are players protesting over 8 months, 9 months salaries and all that. No, that's not the case here. They are well motivated financially and otherwise. They have a state-of-the-art boss that only recently got involved in an auto crash, as it were. But that being said, if they don't win the league this season, according to Boma Yaye, it will be a failure. But I don't think they will win the league. Maybe the best chance of getting the silverware this season will be the ITO Cup. And they're still in it, at least for now.
Who's the clear favorite for you, Emeka? At least going by the round of 16 fixtures that we have on us.
Reliance is still early. It's still early to call. Some of those big names that they are defending champions, Kano Pillars, are in action against the team I expect them to beat, KB United, and go to the quarterfinals. Remember, they won it last in 2019. Competition was not played last year. There are still Lobby Stars there. Bayelsa United have shown that they can beat the big boys. They beat Rangers. They are currently leading Lobby Stars as we speak right now. So it's still early to call. Anything can happen between Rivers United and Heartland in Aba. I will wait until maybe after the quarterfinal fixtures before I begin to look at the favorites. This is cup game. In cup games, there's always that element of surprise from the smaller teams. That fairy tale run. Green Berets have no business playing, in the ITO Cup round of 16. The likes of Gateway and Bayelsa United are not supposed to be there, but it is what it is. In cup games like this, those upsets happen, and I won't be surprised if any of these other big teams will be knocked out by lower teams from the lower league, as it were.
All right. So, who do you tip to win the ITO Cup this season? We have Bayelsa United leading against Lobby Stars. Heartland FC playing as Rivers United. No go to Report. Plateau United are still taking out Nasarawa United as well. Abiawara is taking out Niger Tornadoes. Katsina United against Gombe United. Green Berets against Sunshine Stars and Gateway FC, who defeated Akwa United, taking out Wiki. There's Kano Pillars against club owners. Gave the LMC or the NFF a mandate to ensure that the prize money are given to the last timer champions. This competition did not hold last year due to should I say due to COVID-19 pandemic?
It's part of it.
It's part of it. All right. So send your reactions to us on the matters being discussed so far. 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. Feels great to know you're still there listening to the midweek edition of Today Sports Live, coming up from this frequency to the FM 95.1 with a reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. My name is Reliance Sudanian. That is Victor Oriahi, your favorite melanin sports presenter. That is Queen Chikezie and the Odogu one of sport, Emeka Dena, part of this one. We have to go to the newsroom right now to bring you today's news in 60. And when we return, it will be time to have you talk to us on the show. So stick around and do not touch that dial. We'll be right back.
Let them hate. I drop your whole clan. Lay your ass down for the 3-second tan.
Today's news in 60.
Global software giant Microsoft has responded to federal government's desires to digitally transform operations and the economy of the country. The company is systematically entrenching itself at the heart of the digital transformation plans, just as it has concluded plans to introduce its dynamic 365 business central solutions in Nigeria, Kenya, and a few other African countries. Oracle Academy, in partnership with Wi-Fi Combat Academy, have organized a 10-day bootcamp training for computer science teachers in Nigeria. Oracle Apex is a low-code development platform that enables one to build scalable, secure enterprise applications with world-class features that can be deployed anywhere. A Pan-African payments business, Cellulent, has rolled out Ting, a digital payment platform enabling businesses and their consumers to accept and make payments seamlessly. The rollout is part of Cellulent's efforts to foster growth for both the formal and informal sectors in Zambia.
Today's news in 60.
I go to put myself in order.
Promo. In the spirit of our 8th anniversary celebration, Today FM has an amazing offer for you. Book for 8 slots and get 3 slots free. That is, pay for 8 slots and you get an additional 3 slots for free. Take advantage of this wonderful offer and showcase your business products or services to a wide audience. Promo runs from June 28 to July 28, 2021. To book your slot and for further inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Again, 0818-389-2850. Book your adverts today. Happy anniversary, Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Hello listeners, my name is Akarandu Nikorimasorok, Kwa United striker. I want you to always listen to Today's Sport Live on 95.1 FM. Keep listening.
Your time is up, my time is now. You can't see me.
Surely
laughing when I saw the size of the Australians and the way they were playing, and it's honestly intimidating sight. There's no single chance. You can't even move. Did you, Emeka, you watched that game? Did you see the size of those Australian players?
Well, they're usually very tall, yeah.
I'm telling you, those people, I don't know. That should be 7. I don't think anybody there is even 6'11". Because I think they are all on 7 and over. So for me, our first game is against Australia. And so how do you... I don't believe in preparatory games, right, but against Nigeria against Australia, they will come out. So for me, even in the Olympics proper, I can tell you Australia will beat Nigeria comfortably. So I don't know whether that will demoralize them, but forget it, Nigeria will not get a...
All right.
Yeah, ranked
number. This is Emeka Adona, Reliable Reliance, driving the show.
Yeah, the man with the longest name.
Thank you.
Thank you. People have been doing a good work. I'm Doctor.
Sure. This is the hope I believe in.
You can't be so sure, Doc.
This is the hope I believe in. And by the way, the Nigerian Tigers are the only basketball representative, not just for Nigeria now, for Africa. So there's no men's basketball representative in the Olympics from Africa, exception of the Tigers. So you can understand that it's more like Nigeria representing Africa, right? They will equally have the Tigers. And do not forget that the Nigerian football team are not there. The lady.
They were.
Anyways, let's get to the next of course. 95.1.
Hello, good evening to you.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, yeah.
What's your name?
Obed and I'm calling from. I am Obed and I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, Obed, let's hear you.
Yes. Now, concerning this, the Tigers issue. I think the other day we were all celebrating and jubilating in the studio that we beat USA that are ahead of us.
Yeah.
We have other things, and that's what we have just seen. That means our level of preparation was quite low. We are not prepared. Forget about that. All of those
camp that our Minister of Sports are doing. So, to me, I think Nigeria is going nowhere as far as we were not able to beat this Australian team. So, I think we are coming back with nothing. Okay. We should go back to the drawing board.
I hope this drawing board never full. Thank you very much for airing your opinion on the show. I hope the drawing board still has space for more drawings, because we've been getting back to the drawing board for as long as I can remember. Let's talk the Euros on the show before we take your reactions once again. Cristiano Ronaldo has missed out on his spots in the UEFA's team of the tournament, with finalists England and Italy dominating the lineup. Italy goalkeeper Gianluigi Donnarumma, who was named the player of the tournament along with defenders Leonardo Bonucci and Leonardo Spinazzola, midfielder Jorginho and winger Federico Chiesa were all selected in the lineup. Italy won the Euros for the first time since 1968 as Donnarumma saved 2 England penalties en route to a 3-2 shootout win after the teams had fought out a 1-1 draw extra time in Sunday's final at Wembley. So the full team of the tournament, we have the goalkeeper Gianluigi Donnarumma, the defenders are Kyle Walker of England, Leonardo Bonucci of Italy, Harry Maguire of England, and Leonardo Spinazzola of England. The midfield we have Jorginho, Italy, Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, Denmark, Pedri, the young Pedri, who eventually emerged the young player of the tournament from Spain. And then up front, we have Federico Chiesa of Italy, Romelu Lukaku of Belgium, Raheem Sterling of England. Victor, could you please explain to me, maybe to everyone listening, how and maybe why the top scorer of the tournament misses out from the team of the tournament, Cristiano Ronaldo?
Well, I mean, we've been seeing this of recent in football competitions, and to be very honest, every single time you pick a certain Romelu Lukaku, who scored 3 goals this competition, not even 4. I think he got 3 goals for Romelu Lukaku. I cannot explain.
How many from penalty for Lukaku? How many did he score from the penalty spot? Unlike Ronaldo.
Let's talk about Patrick Schick.
Okay.
How about his contribution overall? How far did his team go? These are things to look at. Ronaldo was practically a passenger in the competition.
Now, so put that side by side with Patrick Schick's performance.
20 times out of 20, I will select Lukaku over Ronaldo as far as this competition is concerned. Not generally as a footballer. Ronaldo is a better footballer, more.
Yeah, of course, we are narrowing down to this competition.
As far as the competition is concerned, Lukaku contributed better than Ronaldo. He was practically carrying the Belgian teams. He was getting those crucial goals for them, pushing them, and eventually got to the round of 16 and all that. For Ronaldo, his goals, yes, helped Portugal, but look at those goals. They are practically penalties, as it were. So you look at it very well. I think, if you look at the contribution of those 2 players for their respective teams in the course of the tournament, I will go for Lukaku over Ronaldo.
All right, so it's safe to say that in stuff like this, penalty goals shouldn't be considered.
No,
if you want to go by your analogy.
Not necessarily. Apart from the penalty goals, as a striker, what was his contribution? The work rate. This man is getting old. The speed is no longer there. He just positions himself very well look for that one-time finish and all that. You see, it's not the Ronaldo of old we used to know that can run through defenders, dribble and take shots and all that is everywhere on the pitch. No, it's no longer that Ronaldo. So, and somehow it affected his game. Right. Yes, the penalties will come and he will take it as a penalty taker of the team. And at the end of the day, he emerged as a top scorer with 5 goals, same as Patrick Schick, but with the 1 assist, giving him that edge eventually. So I think the selectors, I didn't select this. You didn't. The technical observers of UEFA, comprising of past and present coaches, did the selection, including David Moyes, Fabio Capello was there, Robbie Keane was equally in that group. So I think they went for the Lukaku based on his contribution, basically. In the group stages, it was unplayable.
Queen Chikeze, is there any word inclusion or exclusion from the team? Someone you believe shouldn't have been here. We've talked about the exclusion of Ronaldo already. Is there any other player you think? Why we even take that as a major topic of discussion is that he emerged the top scorer of the tournament. Yeah. Now, is there any other player you think should be here or shouldn't have been selected? Now, I'll roll out the team once again for you. The goalkeeper is Gianluigi Donnarumma of Italy. Kyle Walker, Leonardo Bonucci, Harry Maguire, Leonardo Spinazzola completes the 4-man defense. In the midfield, we have Jorginho of Italy, Pierre-Emerick Højbjerg of Denmark, Pedri, the young Pedri, completing the three-man midfield. And then up front, we have Federico Chiesa, Italy, Romelu Lukaku of Belgium, and Raheem Sterling of England. Any player you think shouldn't have been here, or any player you think not included that should have been here?
Well, for me, I think, first off, what I think in stuff and issues like this is that people who select, it's kind of basically on maybe a vote or probably whom I think I like most. Because one thing is, when you watch a game, there are people you have in mind you want to watch, and most times people whom you do not pay much attention to, they do things that you might not be able to capture. And then, but for me, I think the inclusion of Kyle Walker, I don't know how that selection was made, although he was brilliant, but I felt like Luke Shaw should have been in that team too. Luke Shaw should have made that team. And probably,
I think, sorry, just to chip in, Luke Shaw was Spinazzola took Luke Shaw's space.
Definitely.
That's Spinazzola over Luke
got
Shaw.
injured at some point.
Spinazzola over Luke Shaw.
His performance, made him a top contender for even the player of the tournament until he got.
If that's the case, if that's the case,
yeah.
Victor, or maybe, okay, I'll get back to you, Queen. If that's the case, Victor, now Spinazzola, what case do you make for him? He was good, no doubt, but he didn't play till the final.
Yeah,
he was
didn't play
injured,
till the final, but you look at the games,
and then out of the tournament.
Yeah, you look at the games the man was able to play. He won the Man of the Match award twice in the few games he played.
And
he
that rates over a Luke Shaw who played till the final.
Yes,
Lukaku did not play to the semi-finals. Did he? He's in that team.
Which
but
confirms what I said. It is about whom I want and whom I think
if Spinazzola had played to the final, Gianluigi Donnarumma would not have been winning the player of the tournament. It's obvious. If Spinazzola was fit and played to the final, why do you think the Italian fans were so? He flew out of the city to go get his surgery, and he came back into the city for just the final. It was that his impact in the team was massive. I think there's no way. I understand Luke Shaw did very well, but it's just a case of someone who is good and someone who was really good. It's a case of A and A plus. And I think Spinazzola, in the few games he played with the Italian squad, was A plus.
All right, so Queen, back to you now. You made a case for Luke Shaw, and then also for against Kyle Walker. Any other player?
No, I wasn't really making a case against Kyle Walker, but I was thinking both of them. I now understand that they both do not play in the same wing, and I think that was the reason for that inclusion. And I know a lot of persons would feel that Raheem Sterling was actually really very impressive, no doubt. But I felt that when it was needed for Raheem Sterling to come up with that brilliant performance as the striker that he is, he missed out. And on that note, he shouldn't have been
when was in that in the final?
In the finals, even prior to the finals. Even prior to the finals, there are opportunities where you had expected him to perform. Yeah, we understand that from the group stage, he scored those goals that actually gave England the lead. But if England hadn't had a strong defense, they would have been out of the group stage, because there were mistakes that that Sterling made, giving out the ball to opponents at crucial moments. So I think, for me, I don't think he should have made that spot.
All right, breaking news. The news that many have been anxiously waiting for weeks is finally here. Lionel Messi has agreed terms on a new contract with Barcelona. The 34-year-old would take a 50% pay cut to stay in Catalonia, and it is only a matter of getting the all clear from the lawyers for the deal to be ratified.
Reliance, how many years? 5. A 5 years contract. It's safe. Messi will retire in Barcelona. I think there's no more argument again. A 5 years contract, Lionel Messi.
All right, I saw a meme on social media talking about how the man, Lionel Messi, was going to dry the pulses of the Catalan side Barcelona.
Really surprising.
He stays, but now 50% pay cut.
I think for the man, it hasn't been about the money.
Exactly.
It has never been about the money. He's one of the richest footballers ever in history. So money is not his problem. Otherwise, would have gone to Man City for or PSG for even much bigger wages and all that. But his love for the club, his boyhood club,
love for the
club
city
he has
as well.
played for all his career basically. So I think that's what's driving him over 2 weeks or 3 weeks of negotiations with the new president Laporta. It has finally been agreed, but the details have not been ratified.
Yes.
Very soon he will put pen to paper on a new deal, and win-win for all parties actually.
When Juan Laporta returned, he surely had to believe that Messi was going to stay. Meanwhile, over 100,000 English fans have signed a change.org petition calling for England's Euro 2020 final defeat to Italy to be played. The Three Lions lost 3-2. You know the stories, don't you? Now, in the UK, a peak audience of 31 million people watched the match across both BBC and ITV, and some fans were left incensed. A change.org petition to replay the match was started on the grounds that it apparently, in quote, was not fair at all, with an image of Giorgio Chiellini's now infamous foul on Saka, which the Italian defender was booked for, used to highlight this apparent unfairness. It is added that there were, in quote, pushes, pulls, and kicks. I mean, it's a football match, for crying out loud. From the victorious Italians, who it is said should have had, in quote, a red card for their gameplay, with the match replayed with a non-biased, in quote, referee, presumably to give England a better chance of winning. Over 100,000 people had signed a petition as of yesterday afternoon. Perhaps, maybe not all took it serious, but it is what it is at the moment. So let's get your reactions on the show. 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510 951. 95.1.
Hello, good afternoon, Ria.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Hey, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Harry Maguire at John Stone in.
Harry Maguire
Right.
out, John Stones in for you. You still there?
Yes, I'm still there. Harry Maguire at John Stone in. Ryan Stanley at David Alaba in.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate you making the case for Harry Maguire. Against Harry Maguire, for John Stones and David Alaba. Keep the reactions coming in. 0817.
He says I Sterling out.
Yeah.
Alaba in. They don't play in the same position. The forward player out, the defender in.
We just put it like that. 95.1.
Hello.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My
What's your
name is
name?
Man, you calling from Uzoba. Man, you calling from Uzoba.
Man, you from Ozoba. All right.
Yes. About the
team of the tournament.
Yeah, the team of the tournament rather. Pierre-Emerick Højbjerg shouldn't be there. Calvin Phillips or Marco Verratti should be there.
All right.
Calvin Phillips or Marco Verratti should be there.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. 95.1. Okay, we lost that.
Yeah, I agree with him.
Yeah,
to an extent,
I think
because
Phillips made the most
Phillips,
tackles.
Declan Rice,
Yeah.
in the England midfield, they were very, very fantastic. I mean, youngsters who held their own throughout the course of the tournament. I would have gone for either of them in place of Pierre-Emerick Højbjerg.
95.1.
Yeah, we can love it.
This is Reliable Reliance. Your name and location.
Yeah,
All right, Luis Figo, let's hear you.
1,000 fans. Fine what?
100,000 fans signing a petition for the final to be replayed on the ground that there was some sort of unfairness.
And those 100,000 fans from England, right?
Yes, now.
Have they forgotten the match that brought them to the final? The penalty that Sterling committed.
No, mind them.
Have they forgotten it, how they came to the final? That one should be replaced first. Let's see if they will qualify to the final or not. Look at my quick mind of these people. They have lost.
All right,
Go
man.
and relax.
All right, man. Thank you very much. This message says Chiellini and Jorginho should be in the list. Jorginho is there. Is Chiellini there?
No.
Chiellini is not there. Bonucci is
there.
rather there. Your number ends with 6305.
But if you put two of them and take out Maguire, I think you'll still be
fair
very
enough.
well, because they were very solid for Italy.
95.1.
Relax.
Yep. Your name and location.
Local gracious.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, you say England fans, they made them play that match. Some people, they dream. Very big dream that will never control. No, they keep on dreaming. As for me, Harry Maguire is not supposed to be on that league. He's not anywhere near. It's better that they use the two Italian defenders, 5 and 6.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Eto, for keeping it short, sweet, and simple. 95.1.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Your name and location.
My name is Gideon, calling for.
All right, Gideon, let's hear you.
We look at that
UEFA selection properly. I don't think it's fair for two joint tired good scorers. None of them was in that final 10. That is 7. I don't think it's very, very unfair.
All right.
How can you have somebody played just 3 matches and 4 matches and he scored 5 goals? And some other people played 6, 7 and they didn't come out and 3. He said he didn't contribute to the team. Penalty is not easy. If you think penalty is easy, ask the English trio, Bukayo Saka, Jadon Sancho, and Rashford. Say that penalty is not easy. For a player to score penalty, it's not an easy thing.
All right.
So I believe Ronaldo is supposed to be that.
Thank you. Good spot to learn. On WhatsApp, this one says, hi guys, trust you guys are having a good time. It's Kosi listening from Abuja. The Tigers it's still a very good thing. Forget about a very good team. I hope you meant to write. Forget about yesterday. We played very well. The US team came with a good team, but it is not their best. The Australian team had Patty Mills, Ben Simmons, John Ingles, and we held our own. The spirit in camp is good. The same Australian team annihilated US team, so it means nothing. You remember they asked Brown what his tactics was against US. He said 3 pointers because they were defending narrow, and against Argentina he has to use the heart of defense. So I think it's a mind game losing. And lastly, anybody that wants to use ungodly way and win MPFL, their plan will shatter. Let's go. Solid minus. Thank you very much. I don't know what you mean about ungodly.
Rivers United have gone in front. Sunday Ditunji with the goal for the Pride of Rivers. They're 1-0 up against Heartland. Half-time in the game involving Nasarawa United and Plateau United. And Nasarawa lead by 1-0. And Nas Yusuf with the goal.
Solid minus indeed. 95.1.
Reliance.
Lawson?
I think England should just find somewhere. In fact, I feel they shot themselves. The foot. That game, I don't know. That game was on, and they were good. Second half, it decided to go negative, play Mourinho type of football. That's what cost them that game. So they've lost, and that game, I'm surprised he went negative and allowed the Italians to come to them, and the Barca United will win the FA Cup.
Thank you very much, Lawson. 95.1.
Hello?
Your name and location?
This is Walter.
Walter, let's hear you, Walter.
For me, that thing they are saying, Ronaldo is not there. For me, Ronaldo should be there. Because their group is a group of dead. Hello?
And they made it out of the group. We can hear you.
Lukaku and others that fall for.
Sorry, we lost you there. What's up again? The Tigers won. It was exhibition. They lost. They were beaten, intimidated. This is game. Wait and see. Australia is one of the best and biggest team in the world. People are always negative in Nigeria. They do not have faith in the team. I believe in them. They will do well. Did I do name? Your number ends with 8976. And could you please read out for us Copa America First 11-2 Ezinwoke Ernest Monday from Ndele? I'm not sure that it's released yet from Comebol, but we'll try to find out. This one says, Sports Crew, I greet you all. Please, before you leave studio, give us the ITO Cup match. I'm Emirin, texting from Port Harcourt. We've been giving you updates of the ITO Cup as the matches are going.
Yeah, we'll not be able to stay here till full time.
Yeah.
So tomorrow we get the full time or the results of all the matches.
7:30 in the morning, Sports Attack. And today's Sports Live later by 3 p.m. 95.1, your name and location.
Yeah, good evening. Solowes from Port Harcourt.
Solowes, we need you to up your volume so we can hear you loud and clear.
But I'm screaming here. Hello.
We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yes. Good afternoon to you all.
Good afternoon.
The Gateway you're talking about, they are very good side. They were in the Premier Division before, and they play good football. So you don't just say because they knock Aqua United. If Aqua United come back, they will still beat Aqua United. Gateway is very nice.
All right.
For Rivers United, let them up their game and get the ball and go, so that secure the two.
Thank you very much, Solo West. Your volume, we're really struggling with it. 95.1.
Hello, good evening.
Good afternoon.
I'm Chibi Emmanuel Olaku from Mumbai.
Go ahead.
Yeah, concerning the list, I think Harry Maguire is 100% deserves to be on the list. And also, I believe Shaw should be there, but since he's excluded, by maybe a better experience and more
a good player, but his contribution,
all right,
Shaw's contribution was outstanding.
Okay.
He deserves also to be on the list.
Thank you very much. That's a good spot to land. What's going to take the last call? All right, one more call, and we'll be done here and make way for the news update at 4 p.m. Thank you very much for being a part of the show since 3 o'clock. So I'm just going to take one more call, and then we're out of here. 95.1. Last caller, are you there? Okay, unfortunately, he's not there for us. 95.1, last caller.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Make it count. You're the last caller.
Okay. I'm Johnny Best.
Go ahead, Johnny Best.
Harry Maguire don't have any business to be in that team.
Oh, yeah?
That slot should have been given to Christian Eriksen of Denmark.
Okay.
Yes, I think.
Christian Eriksen, is he a defender?
Yes, he's a defender. Christian Eriksen.
One match, because he...
Denmark. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Making a case for Christian Eriksen. Thank you,
the defensive midfielder.
All for being a part of the show. Many thanks to Victoria Heath, to Queen Chikeze, and the Odoguan of Sport Emekadina. Many thanks to you too for your calls and your SMS and WhatsApp message. Unfortunately, we cannot take more, but sports that comes up 7:30 in the morning, and today's Sports Live makes a return 3 p.m. tomorrow. Do not miss it. Always give it a little bit of a sacrifice in anything you are doing, because trust me, there is no success whatsoever without a sacrifice. Good evening. Reliable Reliance is my name, and Kalada takes over for the news updates at 3 p.m. 4 p.m. rather.
I brush your mouth like Colgate. In any weather, I'm never better. Your boy's so hot, you never catch me in the next man's sweater. If they hate, let them hate. I drop your whole clan. Lay your ass down for the grease.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
All right, good evening. Here is the news update at 4 p.m. and Today 95.1 FM. I am Kalada Kurubatbo. The River State Police Command is investigating a case of rape of a 20-year-old girl allegedly by the General Overseer of one of the New Generation churches at Elechi Wokoma Street in Mile 3, Dio, Port Harcourt. The case was reported to the police by civil rights group Center for Basic Rights Protection and Accountability after it got wind of the incident. The spokesman of the River State Police Command, Inamdi Omuni, has also confirmed receipt of the petition and has also summoned the suspect to the command. Narrating our deal in the hands of the pastor, the 20-year-old victim said the pastor conspired with a female choir member to rape her. In the meantime, the Center for Basic Rights Protection and Accountability, through its lawyer, Festus Bonwin, has demanded a thorough investigation into the allegation. The people of Omokiri community in Alu Clan in Ikwere local government area of River State have congratulated Professor Georgiel Owunari on his appointment and subsequent inauguration as the 9th Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt. The Omokiri people described the appointment of Professor Owunari as well deserving, following his wealth of experience in administration and management. In a statement jointly signed by the paramount ruler of the community, His Highness Alaji Hassan Welewa, and the Chairman Community Development Committee, Prince Unduka Wolu, the Omokiri people assured the Vice Chancellor of their continued support in the development of the institution. The statement prayed God to protect and grant Owunari the wisdom to pilot the affairs of the university to a greater height, just as they encouraged him to also carry the host communities along in the scheme of things. The Nigerian Army says 2 soldiers have been killed in a firefight between its troops and Eastern Security Network members at Adani community of Uzo Unwani local government area of Enugu State. This was contained in a statement signed by the Director of Army Public Relations, Brigadier General Onyema Wachuku. The incident occurred when the troops were trying to repel an attack by the ESN on troops location at Iga Asaba checkpoint. While disclosing that troops are currently on the trail of the criminals, Onyema assured the general public of his commitment to providing adequate security in the general area in collaboration with other security agencies. He also urged members of the public to complement where Vice President Professor Yemi Oshibanjo, Secretary to the Government of the Federation Boss Mustafa, Chief of Staff to the President Professor Ibrahim Gambari, as well as other ministers. On the foreign scene, the European Union has announced a raft of climate change legislation aimed at pushing it towards its goal of becoming carbon neutral by 2050. A dozen draft proposals, which still need to be approved by the bloc's 27 member states and the EU Parliament, were announced today. They include plans to tax jet fuel and effectively ban the sale of petrol and diesel-powered cars within 20 years. The proposals, however, are likely to face months of negotiations. The plans triggered serious infighting at the European Commission, the bloc's administrative arm, as the final tweaks were being made. And that was the news update at 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands on the regular with soap and running water. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Good afternoon or good evening. I am Kala Da Gurubatabo.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba-Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so you both say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba-Jantis. So ya carry by A for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
O for objectivity.
Be objective,
D for democracy.
No matter how bad it is, in the military.
Now M for modification.
Of our behavior, let's stand to the same behalf.
A accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity.
Now every time we fight,
oh Michelle, we enter new.
Shut it down.
Nigerians like 120 million. What gone? World population na 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that one by 120 million all together. Oh yeah.
All together.
The answer you get now waiting they make people dey jar. Come on for Naija. Answer you get now waiting they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting they make people they sleep for embassy for visa. Answer you get now waiting they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it, get it. Then they travel see me. Get it, get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah, oh,
Join Jabajantis, solve mathematics.
9 minutes past the hour of 4 o'clock. My name is Onyeka Chimosu. This is Today 95.1 FM in the city of Port Harcourt. The program is a platform. It's an opportunity again for us. Midweek edition it is. It is time for us to eat and dine together. It's the platform. It's a program where we'll come to slice up trending issues that have made headlines in our news, in our bulletins, in across the nation. Today's program will not be an exception. Will not be an exception from the previous ones that you've been listening to. Today we're going to tweak it a bit, and talk about a very important issue. We don't always have to talk about politics all the time, but very trending, very important issue that have made headlines in our bulletin. So today we'll be looking at something that happened. It's been happening in the last couple of days, last couple of weeks, but just today, the victim of that particular incident came out to speak with the media. So we'll bring up that issue to you in a jiffy. But it's important we'll let you know that this program is a production of the news department of this station, and we'll give you insights into what has been trending, what has been happening across the country. And at times our reporters come here to tell us what exactly happened behind the scene, as it were. Some things that didn't actually make the headline, didn't make the bulletin, that at times you hear they tell you are unprintable, that you can't really, say the way they are. But here we'll talk about it, and we'll allow you the opportunity to also be a part of it. So on the menu today, we'll be talking about Rivers State Police Command begins investigation into a rape case involving a 21-year-old girl and a pastor in Mile 3, Diob, Port Harcourt. House of Representatives opposes plan to allow men on fire service bear arms. President Muhammadu Buhari holds dinner with National Assembly members, reiterates his administration's resolve to tackling all forms of insecurity in the country. Let's start up with the first story, which is, of course, the rape incident that happened sometimes in Diob area of Port Harcourt. We've been told that the police command in the state has already started investigating that matter involving a 21-year-old girl, allegedly by the general overseer of one of the new generation churches at Elechi Mukoma Street in Mile 3 Diob, Port Harcourt. The case was reported to the police by a civil rights group, Center for Basic Rights Protection and Accountability, after it was notified of the incident. The spokesman of the Rivers State Police Command, Nnamdi Omoni, has also confirmed receipt of the petition and has also summoned the suspect to the command. Narrating our deal in the hands of the pastor, the 21-year-old victim said the pastor conspired with a female choir member to rape her.
So the pastor tell the girl favor, make him tell me, say make I come for the issue involving the quarrel where they happen for the yard, and me and the pastor wife they get issue. Say you don't do too much in one piece to day for that yard. And the girl favor tell me say even the pastor wife and other church members then go dey that place. Say make I come, make we settle the matter. So I come say okay. The girl say make I no fear, say nothing go happen. Say pastor go dey there, everybody go dey there. When she dey there, she come dey direct me with the phone. Now I use the take the direction. They come that when I enter, I was confused. I called the same line, but it was ringing, but nobody is speaking. But the same girl favor come out from that same room before the reception tell me the same room number. She came and carried me to walked me through to their door. When I entered them, I found out that I did not see any church member, nobody there. And they last told me that there is nothing to settle issue involving the yard, that I must agree in their in the anything they tell me. If not, any consequences are involved. But I disagreed. Instead, the woman, the lady that I saw there, I have not seen that same lady before, but she's a woman. The old lady and this same girl, Favor, and Pastor Titi Daniel, they are the only 3 people that I saw there. Then the same Favor and that woman held me tightly, strong, and Pastor locked the door. He was the one that also switched high the television volume, off the light, and the Favor and that same woman hold me before the pastor raped me in that same room. After everything, they now told me that I am not going out, or else they bring out a black substances and gave it to me, that I should swear that whatever that happened in this place today, that I should not ever reveal it to any person, even their close person, either no my close person, that anything that make me to review that I will die, and my sisters, their life will be at stake. That
well, good thing the lady is still alive. The victim is still alive. She has not passed on like they made her to believe. But in the meantime, the Center for Basic Rights Protection and Accountability, through its lawyer Festus Bowen, has demanded a thorough investigation into the allegation. Yes, it's good that lawyers are stepping into this matter, but I don't want to take side. But my talking point this evening is, what other measures do we think that Christian Association of Nigeria or even the PFN can adopt to sanitize this system? Because this is one too many. This is certainly not the first time we're hearing this kind of case from supposedly cleric who are supposed to be role model, who stand in the pulpits and dish out information that supposedly that should come from the Almighty God, and we find them doing this kind of thing. So what other measures do we think PFN, Christian Association of Nigeria, should adopt to get rid of these bad eggs in the system? But before we open the phone line, I have my colleague here with me, Uchendu Ijowa is right here in the studio with me, so we can stray this matter briefly before he dashes out to the field again. All right, Uchendu, thank you for joining us this evening.
Thank you, Nyakachi.
Yes, it's good to think you are in the studio. I wonder why you are smiling. This is the kind of case I smile.
I'm smiling because it's like you picked interest in what.
No, there's no interest. It's just
what camps you do, and but thank God you're also a Christian, and the people out there should expect that you prefer the solution. Also, this thing has been a recurring incident.
Yeah.
Where many are called, but few are choosing. Let's believe that some of these people who here do these things are not real men of God. I can bet you that some are called by hunger. There are people that hunger call. Before you know, they say, but there are also those who are native doctor. Now, instead of tying a wrapper, they are now wearing suit
and tie.
And then untie in the name of, so when they commit all this kind of thing. But my concern is they give the name pastors. Pastors are supposed to be a reverend people.
Yeah.
Yes, people that are highly respected. For me, this incident, I'm among those who has been on it. Don't forget, this lady had protested in the front of the church, last Sunday.
Our members were there.
Yeah, what service we are going on? She was there. She was in the front of the church. She couldn't enter inside the church. She was in the front. What was her aim? Just to draw the attention of Nigeria that this is what this pastor has actually done. The pastor happens to be a neighbor in the same yard in Diop where they reside, But thank God the matter has gotten to Nigerian police. They are best in investigation. And I cited the petition. They have actually served on the pastor. I think if he never did, with those that the lady is alleging that they conspired, then he should go and prove it in the before the police. Because I think the police will be willing to take this matter to court also, because court will be a better place to actually find justice in this. Court will go at length at asking for evidence and all that. And those phone number, those call, if they are denying that they didn't call the girl to come to a particular place. And thank God, this is where, last week we brought a report here where hotelers all this hospitality industry are promising that they've been keeping to the rules
governing
of CCTV, this, that, and that. That is where the hotel has now, especially this particular hotel mentioned, will now bring the CCTV off those who lost so date. The guys shouldn't forget the date that this thing happened. Yes. So I think if police will not go to that length, the court will ask for that. For all of those. Will demand for all that. So from there, justice will definitely prevail. And if this happens, both the CAN and the Nigerian police should actually know what to do with this kind of pastor, so that others will learn from it.
Yes, very well said, Uchendu. But yes, the police will wait until this happens and they step in. But for organizations like CAN and Christian Association of Nigeria, one would expect that there should be a way to checkmate that, ensure that we don't get those who are called by their stomach and then taking up the job of taking over the pulpit, preaching in the name of God. Is it from your own angle? From what
by be the other part that we hold the other people, you that are not a financial member, let us have an organization that will always monitor you. If you go to if you have a Muslim people, I don't know whether thank God for them, they do not have this you are a Pentecostal, you are this.
Not the way it is in the Christian world, but I know they have the Shiites, the border group, but not as pronounced.
So let there be a particular, just like a task. I wouldn't say government should come in now to begin to. If government come in, you will see it will go out of hand. They will lure politicians, Christians into politics the more, and then begin to rob more. And there, so I wouldn't say let government begin to see how they can regulate, but let CAN have a task force, a committee, even if you are not a member, but should find a standard that you must follow before you operate, or even while you are operating. Let there be a rule for checkmating the activities and the level you have gotten in this. Before you even open a second branch server, there should be. So that is what I think. Why the freedom of every Christian remains, but this should be, because let me also tell you, I've been in this crime coverage and all that. A pastor from Delta, what he does, he will take his girlfriend to Port Harcourt. The last time they were coming, the girl dropped to buy something. The kidnappers were reaching the family of the girl. The only contact the kidnappers had was the girl, and that was how the girl managed to.
Looks like it's going up and is increasing. Thank you so much, Richard. We'll quickly open our phone lines so that our callers, the lines are already buzzing. Our callers want to have a bite in this discussion. 95.1, good evening. 95.1, good evening. Oh, sorry. Yes, 95.1, good evening. Thank you for joining us. Good evening.
Yes, this is Lawson, calling from Benekwa. It is pathetic. It's something that it's not just, it's everywhere. Pastors these days, these so-called pastors, I don't know what is going wrong, but most of them, I don't think they are in there for the service of God. No. They help themselves. This one is just coming out. There are a lot of it that is not even coming out. They sleep with the church women and girls. In fact, you see, we should learn some lessons. It will be too much. You know how many churches there are in the country? In Bayelsa, you know how many?
If they form a committee, a task force sort of. I know during the COVID-19 time, they formed, in Cross River State, they formed the committee that was going to churches to find out if they are really complying with the COVID-19 protocol.
Yes, but they were not able, even Bayelsa here, they did this. Some pastors were even arrested, but they were not able to reach all the churches. They were able to, how do you mobilize to get to all the churches in Bayelsa? Not to talk of River State. It's much more than Bayelsa.
Yes.
The lesson we need to learn from all of this is that, stop the lady, I'm surprised. You don't go into the house of somebody, you are quarreling with to go and talk with your husband without anybody accompanying you. A girl here, the pastor said it's his birthday. He invited them. The girl arrived here in his house. It was his birthday. She was hoping to see other people. She got there and she didn't see anybody. It was just the pastor and the assistant pastor. The next thing, they gave her juice, and at the end of the day, she passed out. And by the time she woke up, she realized that she's been violated. Yes, we should learn from this thing. Most people, when they say pastor, they've forgotten that it's about God and Christ. Pastors are taking the place of God and taking the place of Christ. They now talk about their pastors. In fact, they worship their pastors. So when the pastor calls and they just go, a lot of them, this has happened, but most of them don't speak out. So that the only way, if you are going to a pastor, don't trust any pastor, believe me. If you are going, let somebody accompany you. That lady did not act wisely at all. So go alone. She didn't act wisely. Let it be a big lesson. These stories is everywhere. So let her learn and always get somebody to accompany you. If somebody had accompanied her, the pastor wouldn't have done what he did.
It's
appalling. Thank you.
Thank you. I hope other people listening will learn some lesson from the advice you've given us. We'll quickly go to our, it's almost time for us to go on a short break, but we'll just read out our second issue, which is in the House of Representatives. We understand that yesterday they opposed the plan to allow men of the fire service to carry arms, asking that security agencies should deploy operatives to accompany firefighters when on duty. The opposition followed the unanimous adoption of a motion at plenary. Thomas Ereyitomi, who moved the motion, called the attention of the House to the announcement by the federal government to present before the National Assembly a bill to repeal the Fire Service Act and grant firefighters the power to bear arms to protect firemen from mob attacks while carrying out their duties and responding to emergencies. Ereyitomi noted that the announcement had caused anxiety to the public due to the reckless use of firearms by those who have been licensed to use the same by their position as All right, so welcome back. This is a platform on radio. My name is Onyeka Chiwonsu. Uchendu Ejowa is right in the studio with me here. We've been dissecting the issue that is at stake. Our menu on the table this Wednesday evening. We looked at the issue of the alleged rape case involving a teenager, a 21-year-old girl, and a clergyman somewhere in Diob in Port Harcourt. Our second issue today is the issue in the House of Representatives. Sometimes ago, about a week ago, the federal government suggested that it's high time we allow fire servicemen to bear arms in the country as a result of the mob incident they've been experiencing. You know, most times when there is a fire incident somewhere and we get the fire servicemen to come to the rescue, most time they come very late and then they experience mob attack. People come and attack them, and people who are not too happy with their response level attack them, and so the government decided that it's high time we allow them carry arms to protect themselves. But the House of Representatives has come out to say, look, this should not go ahead. We shouldn't allow this to happen. We'd rather allow policemen who are already armed to follow them instead of allowing them to bear arms. And their reason is because, look, those who've licensed to carry arms already are already causing us more problem. They are doing us more harm than good. Why give more license? Why give license to another set of personnel, another set of uniformed men to carry arms? So I want to listen to you, our listeners, and have you talk to us about what you think about the position of the federal lawmakers. 95.1, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
I'm coming from Port Harcourt.
Thank you for joining us.
Please, can I comment on the first matter?
Yes, you can. Very briefly, please.
Okay. Please, that matter should be investigated properly. Because I don't see...
The police is already on that.
Okay, those two women that you said owes her, I don't know what will benefit for the pastor to do such a thing. So the matter is somehow it may be a form of blackmail or it's, I don't know.
Right.
If it is only the pastor, I know that it may be true. But 2 women only her. And something I say a form of blackmail. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Yes, good evening.
My name is J.A.J. and I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
I hope you are strong, J.J. The weather is seems to be. You're not sounding like J.J.
Is that the J.J. we know?
What do I know now? What do I know? What do I really know? I'm strong. Even very strong without a gun.
Yes, please.
If, God forbid, it's not you now, if Mr. A have fire incident in his area, let's say 3 a.m., right? And like everybody is calling the fire service, they are not picking call. Let's assume a different scenario that they pick the call and in the next, let's say 30 minutes, they're already there, they did the job. Don't you think that people will even praise them and even shower, pour powder on their head and celebrate them that they at least help to off the fire? Do you think they will be attacked?
Yeah, but
if the police, for instance, is called, I'm coming.
Yes, go ahead.
If the police is called that there is robbery incident somewhere around 2 a.m. and before you say Jack, they're already there, they smoke out those boys, don't you think police will be our better friends? Nobody will attack you for doing your job. They will only attack you when you come late and become so lousy.
So you agree with the members of the House of Rep on their position?
Without carrying guns?
Yes,
yes, I agree. They need to be more effective in their duty first. Do they even have the equipment to even fight the fire? Instead of thinking of how to buy the equipment for them so that they go be very effective in the fight against fire, all you are thinking of is to go buy gun. What do they need gun for? Like our people will ask, what does what is poo looking for in Bia? So what I'm trying to say in essence is, the equipment you need to fight the fire, you have not gotten it. You are even having gone. Go to the Federal Fire Service there. Have you heard that there's fire in this Port Harcourt? That it was the Federal Fire Service that is supposed to be at the Federal Secretariat that off the fire. Is that a Shell or maybe any of the IOCs? Even the state government fire service is moribund, bro. The last time there was fire outbreak in my one market, one of the trucks caught fire there because the engine got spoiled. The other ones that have water don't have hose. No, the one that have water don't have hose. The one that have hose don't have water, and they caught fire. So instead of what are we talking about now? Now, how will you feel conclusively that you call fire service at 12 o'clock and it is 9 a.m. that they are blowing siren to come meet you? That is so. They are even angering the people, and the people will attack them. People that don't support such attack. Let them do well, If you see how people will praise them, You have just seen conclusively, when police kill robbers that have been robbing areas. You see how people come out to pour accolades and begin to like, wow, these police people, they are too much. People like to see people walk and they praise them. When you do the wrong one, sorry, but I don't advise anybody to attack them. Just chase them to go back. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Uchendu, what do you make of that suggestion from the House of Rep? They are saying, no, let's not allow them to be let's support them with police personnel. But the government is saying, federal government is saying, it is high time we give them arm to protect them from mob attack.
Which arm are you giving to them? Is it the same arm that is not sufficient to? Have you gone to police stations?
Maybe they will buy new ones.
They should better align with what the National Assembly have said. Let them the police personnel to got bonds. You know, I personally called the commissioner for special duty then. I was there. I called him. He said his men, they are on their way. Do you know, it was when they were coming, just one truck coming. After these guys, in fact, they have finished everything. You find out that at the end of the day, they will be the one to take the glory that they have actually quenched that fire.
Maybe traffic held them on the way.
This guy said, no, don't even come again. Stop there and go. And they were like trying to see how they say, Go. We called you more than 2-3 hours now. You never came. So what are you coming to do? They asked them to go. They went back. When I called back the commissioner said, can you understand that he sent his men there and they just reported that they were attacked on the way? Is that the attack? It is not the attack. So let them send personnel to them. Let the personnel go with them. It will take more resources to go and be training them now. Imagine how much they are spending to recruit new police, because they must train them on how to make use of the gun.
Well, but maybe the example you just said, like I mentioned, maybe they were ahead in the traffic, but that's not an excuse for them. 95.1, good evening. 95.1, good evening. Oh, sorry, we lost this call. I'm just thinking aloud, though. I'm not just saying that. I'm just thinking aloud.
I understand. No, maybe it could happen that River State with traffic
here and there. So
could hold them.
Yes, 95.1. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Good evening. This is Honorable Chris Joseph. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Honorable, thank you for joining us.
The fire happened to be armed. Maybe when the fire will be going on the 10th-story building, they will be using AK-47.
No, but the reason for that, let's look at the issue now. There is a reason for that, so that they will not be mobbed on their way. Maybe in that particular scene.
This can be another idea. You can use fire, you can use gun to quench fire. You just use AK-47.
No, but Honorable Chris, this is a serious program. Now, this is not. Maybe let me allow you to call us back. Thank you. 95.1. Good evening. Okay, sorry. I think we'll have a message here. He said, "Good evening, Onyeka. Jacinto from Port Harcourt is saying, if you like, call Khan. Some things like that must happen. We should be expecting these small lecturers, big men, educated men, and end time is speaking. Agree or no? Crime will be increasing in all ramifications of crime. Some people will also like to support that to happen." Okay, he's talking about our first topic, the alleged rape case involving a young lady and a clergyman. 95.1, good evening. Hello, good evening, anybody home?
Yeah, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Speak up, please.
This is Henry calling from Port Harcourt. See, I don't know if there is an oath that our leaders took to subject us to poverty. I don't know. Now they are not talking about enhancing these people how to quench fire. They want to give them gun. What will gun be doing with fire?
No, they give a reason now. There's a reason for that.
No, forget. Let them down that reason. Is Nigeria a joke? Are we not reasoning? Why not the money AK-47? According to people who have been buying AK-47, they said it's very cost and high. Why not use it to equip or put more people or make it efficient? You are not buying AK-47 to add to what? Now let me quickly run to that very girl. I know that there are pastors who are wrong, but let them investigate very well, because we females can do undo. I don't know if you understand me. I'm not putting it away from.
Not just for both male, so that the gender advocates will not come and kill us here. Just both male and female. The Bible says the mind or the heart of a man is desperately wicked.
I'm not putting it away from her that she was raped, but let them investigate where and tell those National Assembly they should. Let them scrap National Assembly. Let them scrap it or sell this nation so that we can rest.
You better sell what nation, please? I will not allow you to say that kind of a thing here. Well, why would you suggest that they should sell the nation to who? To which nation? Anyway, let's move to our third issue, which is the dinner. There was a merriment at the villa yesterday. Our federal lawmakers and Mr. President, the Vice President was there. The Secretary to the government of the Federation was also there. It was a time to marry and to eat dinner together at the villa. The President actually invited both members of the Senate and the House of Representatives to the dinner. And in that dinner, he reiterated his administration's resolve to tackle all forms of insecurity in the country. He also vowed to deploy all resources to make Nigeria safe from threats. He spoke when he hosted members of the National Assembly to a dinner at the State House Conference Center in Abuja last night. Buhari, who described the National Assembly as a full partner in national development, hailed them for building and maintaining a seamless relationship with his administration. his spokesperson, Femi Adesina, also came out with all of these details to the public. But my question in all of this dinner, I remember sometimes ago the House of Representatives invited him to come and tell us what he's been doing, all of the money voted for security, what he's been doing with the money, how much the Nigeria, as commander-in-chief, how much the army or the soldiers have been fighting insecurity. But at the dying minute, he actually agreed at a point, but at the dying minute, he opted out, didn't go to that, he didn't honor that invitation in the Green Chamber. But Nigerians have been clamoring for the president to speak to Nigerians. Speak to Nigerians. This is democracy. A lot of people believe that the best way and the best avenue to talk to Nigerians is in the chambers of the National Assembly. Those are representative of every constituent in the country. Just the way it happens in civilized country. Once in a while, you see the State of the Nation broadcast or State of the Nation address in Capitol Hill, in whatever name they call it. You see that in the House of Commons almost every time, every now and then. So we expect the president to be doing it. So my question is this meeting, this dinner that was held last night, is it a substitute for the State of the Nation address? Because we expect that it was the president who was supposed to go to Nigerians. Go to the National Assembly to speak to Nigerians. But it was the House, the federal lawmakers who now went to the villa for a dinner, and then the president briefed them on what his administration has been doing in the area of insecurity, Uchendu. I don't know how much you see this. But before you come in, Uche, let's talk to our listeners. The phone lines are buzzing. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes. My name remains David, and as usual, I call from my category.
Thank you, David.
First off, what you said, the State of the Nation address by the United States President, and then that of the, which is similar with that of the Prime Minister of Britain, the House of Commons, is because these are enshrined in their constitution. And I was one of the advocates that said, so wonderful, it's good that the president should come and address our representatives to tell them this and this are what we have been doing so far in the past of security, but that's the most burning issue in Nigeria. But that should be voluntary, because once it's not
voluntary, because it's not in the constitution. Is that's what you mean? Okay.
Yes, it should be at it's purely as his prerogative. If he wants to, he can do that, but he cannot be summoned to do that, because constitutionally there is no.
But as a nation that is going through insecurity and whatever we are going through right now, are you comfortable with the dinner, with the meeting that was held in the villa between the president and the federal lawmakers, knowing fully well that he was invited in the Green Chamber for this same reason? He accepted at a point it was turned down. Are you comfortable with what happened last night?
I'm comfortable.
Okay.
I will give you the reasons.
All right, just be very brief, please.
Okay, the president cannot be summoned. Okay, the president cannot summon the National Assembly. He only extended a hand of invitation to them for a parley, which they oblige. Okay, now severally the National Assembly has.
You need to listen to me. Can the president be invited by the National Assembly?
The president can be invited to the National Assembly.
Is it constitutional for him to be invited by the National Assembly?
No.
All right. Thank you so much. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, my brother.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Diobi. See, you talk about dinner while within 5 days, bandits have killed 100 and something in Southern Kaduna, and some people are drinking and eating. I'm telling you, let's know that God is not happy. See,
I like the point that you are taking it from, but then the meeting was because of insecurity. They needed to the federal lawmakers needed to know. No, you just hold on. Let me just clarify something. The federal lawmakers needed to know what the president is doing with regard to insecurity. So that's why that meeting was held. Yes, it was timed a dinner. You know, when you go for a meeting, when you go meet your king, of course you have to, drink some things now, and
we tell the president, please keep the drink aside. We are worried. Let the president go back to sleep and think of what to do, because when there was insecurity in a town called Udi here in Bayelsa, the president did not call a press conference or seek any opinion. He called the service chief and gave them order to smoke Udi. And within some days, we saw the rollout, what they call it, jet fighters or whatever, Udi was smoked out. Why the bandits are existing, demanding for rice, gari, everything to feed school children, and the president is calling for an assembly to tell him what? Why is he the president of the nation with all the powers to come and say, I don't want to see this again? He gives the matching order. He's telling me in the ostrich, and the one of those who are crying out. And when he finishes his government, let me tell you the truth. Either they will be accountable for genocide or God will judge him. Let me tell you the truth.
Thank you. Thank you so much. 95.1, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Tashi.
Yes, you're welcome.
Sorry, I called back.
Yeah.
The president, like one of the callers said that he is not constitutional. But why can't our leaders learn the good things either than the bad things? But I am really weeping for this nation because why? I see that the army killing army, they call it bandits. It's a business for them, and it's not really going well with us. It's not really going. Who will want for his own tenure for all these things to come to an end? Even if it's not really constitutional, why not say, okay, this is what I really want for the nation? Call it a spade, a spade. If the generals that are doing this bandits or whatever, Boko, kill them off for your people to be in peace. Look at other countries outside. They are doing more better than we are. And we are crying.
If I get you clearly, you're not comfortable with the meeting that was held last night.
What is dinner? What is dinner has to do with security package?
It was a security meeting. Well, it's a meeting that discussed security. Yeah,
and you will not eat. You will not be eating dinner, laughing.
That's what they call
joking.
Dinner.
They will not be joking with dinner. Instead of being in business, you're joking with people's lives. Thank you very much.
Thank you. 95.1, good evening.
Yes, Oyekachi, good evening once more. Yeah, please, 30 seconds, I call back David.
Yes, David.
I think the content of that meeting is what we should be looking at.
Yeah, and it was to discuss security.
Making solutions. It was to discuss solutions. One of the items they discussed there, because after the legislative security assembly, is that why we did private security outfit, they're fighting bandits or insecurity with their bare hands. What are the models that the modes you have used to say this is how they will be equipped and this is how they will be trained, either by the police force or by any other paramilitary agency, and the training of them, just as we have it in the US? What are those structures you have put in place to ensure the efficiency of these private contractors ensuring security for the high, mighty, and the low? And that is the question, because if they had a public hearing on this, and not just one they called their colleagues.
Let me be clear. Sorry, Mr. David, let me be clear. Are you okay? Are you suggesting that the meeting that was held last night is very okay, or you are against it?
No, I said it's okay.
Okay.
But the salient issues were not identified or well detailed or discussed in the report they submitted to the president, which I was expecting the National Security Advisor to not tell the president, these are what this report does not capture. So the president tells them there.
Okay.
But the reason why necessary, I believe why necessary, but the discussions, I think, is unnecessary.
All right, but some people are saying they shouldn't have taken dinner. Do you also agree with them?
Nigerians have bigger issues. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 95.1, good evening.
Hello,
yes, please.
This is Hart calling from Ahoda West.
Hart, thank you for joining us.
Onikati, Nigeria only know President Buhari as somebody who go into that office with taking oath that will protect life and property.
Hans, are you comfortable with the meeting that was held last night?
I'm talking because the president called for concerning security. Is it not? Last night.
Oh, so you think the meeting is okay?
So, you know why? Because senators are not the ones that take oath to protect life and property in this country. It is president that take oath before you go into that office.
All right, thank you.
So what insecurity that's happening in this country, Nigeria will hold him responsible.
Thank you so much. 95.1, good evening. Yes, please.
Yeah, good evening. It's Clinton.
Your name?
Clinton.
Clinton from?
Ubumene.
Thank you for calling.
Yeah, well, actually, you see, our lawmakers, they have sold themselves.
They have done what?
They have sold themselves. Yes, last time, Malami.
They submitted reports now. They had security summits and they submitted their report yesterday.
They submitted their report.
Yes.
See, the report mean what?
It's suggestion on how to tackle insecurity.
Is it how many times they will do this meeting? How many times are they coming to do this to fight insecurity? How many times? Is there anything that come out for this meeting? Always meeting. Is there anything that come out? The same lawmaker invite our president to come to chamber. I refuse. And Attorney General of Nigeria told me, Malami said that this lawmaker does not have power to invite this man. Now, the second I want to ask Malami, is it that President Buhari have a power to invite this lawmaker?
No, what he did was an invitation. It wasn't about constitution. No, I mean, even you talking, I can invite you. Doesn't mean that you cannot say no. If the federal lawmaker has said no, they will not come. They are not violated any rule, the constitution. They oblige the president's invitation. So that's how it is. 95.1. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, the real JJ is here.
JJ, thank you for calling.
Yeah, thank you very much. You watched the dinner, right? You watched the dinner, right? Can you? Did you watch the dinner?
It was a meeting, they ate and they discussed.
I know. After the meeting, even when you go to bury, after crying, people eat now.
Abi?
So what's the big deal? You go to bury, they say so person die you. Hey, you cry. They bring beer, you download. They bring this, you download. See, many times I just sit in Nigerians. Yes, we can find love in a very hopeless place. We know the situation we find ourselves. But when they finish Georgia, at least they just flex, they do everything, and remember the Savo, the movement. I say, okay, let's see how this whole thing works.
You probably my last caller, but let me ask you this before you go. You remember that the president, the House of Rep invited him to also talk about this insecurity. He agreed as a point. He was advised by his attorney general not to go because he would not be violating the constitution if
security issues are not discussed in the public now.
No, but there's a level.
So
yesterday's one was it in the public or was it in the secret? It was also in the public.
No, can I remind you of something you may have forgotten? Remember when there was so much money that was coming out and they were asking the former president, Goodluck Jonathan, they even said they would come to his house in a 20 to ask him. He didn't oblige. Did heaven fall? No. Since a former president cannot come, then you're talking about a sitting president who they asked to come and explain security formation, and it will not come.
I think you are getting this wrong, JJ.
No, I understand you.
I mean, money were voted to acquire equipment. And we are not serious. It is beholds on members of the House of Representatives who voted that money.
I agree with you.
And say, what happened? We hear that this money voted has not been utilized, And why did it happen?
I'm also reminding you that the money that they voted during the previous administration, they were asking for such money. They even said they will come to Ochoke to meet with Jonathan. And it didn't apply to it. But being that as it may, the same matter that they refused to discuss then, that was the same matter they discussed now. And they were clear of it. If they were not okay, they would have walked away. But they stayed and eat, they do everything, and then move on. I have to tell you that they are in the same page now. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your time. I think that's about the size of our package this evening. Thank you to all those who have called in, those who took time to call into the program. We'll do this again tomorrow, Thursday. Join me again. Before we go, I'd like to also remind you that INEC online registration is on. If you want a change, go begin the process. Your PVC is your power. Let's see you again tomorrow. Bye for now.
Dahu, eyele kammi. Oda uma. Avare, irioko. Akauke nang, we reko. Abeg, do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Now they happen for Parakad. Mba, cause no vie. Sai, Dahu, eyele kammi. Oda uma. Avare, irioko. Akauke nang, we reko. Abeg, do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Now they happen for Parakad. Mba, cause no vie. Forward, we are on fire.
For his glory, I'm on fire every day, and nothing can stop me. Doesn't matter what I face, I am getting bigger every day. Every day, I have Jesus in my life, living for his glory. I'm on fire every day, and nothing can stop me. Doesn't matter what I face, I am getting bigger every day. Every day, I have Jesus in my life. For his glory, I'm on fire every day. Nothing can stop me, doesn't matter what I face. I am getting bigger every day. Every day. I have Jesus in my life. Living for his glory, I'm on fire every day. Nothing can stop me, doesn't matter.
silence the voice of failure. We make success louder. Bigger and bigger, what we got is realer than real, and we are on fire. And this is the life that we chose. We're burning in the Holy Ghost. Higher we go, we will never stop. There's a spirit that's alive in me, the spirit of the Lord, and it's taking me to levels me I've never been before. I got joy like a river, chopping life like a pizza. Cause I'm bigger, bigger, I'm bigger, 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 yeah.
We know who we are, we are born of God, oh. We know what to do, we have the future. I'm unstoppable, I'm the fountain. I'm like a city that is set up on a hilltop.
Upward and forward, upward and forward, we are on fire, we are on fire. Nothing can stop us, nothing can stop us. They cannot stand us, they cannot stand us. We are on fire, we are on fire, we are on fire. Upward and forward, upward and forward, we are on fire, we are on fire. Nothing can stop us, nothing can stop us. They cannot stand us, they cannot stand us. We are on fire, we are on fire, we are on fire. Jesus in my life, living for His glory. I'm on fire every day. Nothing can stop me, doesn't matter what I face. I am getting bigger every day, every day. We getting bigger every day, bigger every day. We getting bigger every day, bigger every day. No limitations, we're taking over. We getting bigger every day. We getting bigger every day, bigger every day. We getting bigger every day. Bigger every day, no limitations. We're taking over. We getting bigger every day.
I'm functioned by His grace, winning all the way, shining every way, getting brighter every day. See the lights are falling into pleasant places for me, for me.
Yeah, I'm getting bigger. Every day I'm a giver. Pastor Chris, now my father. So I said to the pennies over. Hey, up what you cook in the ram and I go and go to Jehovah. And I come now for man, not to man. I say, and go to Jehovah. Come ne blue. I say, no, easy man. I this year them go surely see the difference between the correct one and a Pharisee. Up what you cook in it, no, touch you go, can it, no, if for money, you come and up when I'm cool. Not by power, not by might, but by the Spirit of the living God. Oh, anything is possible, bigger than we used to be. We have moved, I say we have moved. Not by power, not by might, not by might, yeah, but by the Spirit of the living God. Oh, anything is possible, bigger than we used to be. Yeah. We have moved, we have moved, we have moved. Not by power, not by power, not by might, not by might, oh nada, but by the Spirit of the living God. Yeah. Anything is possible, bigger than we used to be. We have moved, I said we have moved. Getting bigger every day, bigger every day. We getting bigger every day, bigger every day. No limitations, we're taking over. We getting bigger every day. We getting bigger, bigger. We getting bigger. No limitations, we getting bigger.
Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, abang there is a gentlemen.
This is your song, eh?
Why do you ask me now?
You just make me.
You know why I carry you? I carry you because all my patients they don't print it today.
And you know why me said they follow you happy? And you know say that boy what would they treat since away from Kobo leg enter K leg. She the leg don't finally go back to Kobo leg. Since we don't forget in solution, we'll take it back.
You know what happiness? That you know that woman working enjoy that. Joy that place where the swallow up.
Goita.
As I treat them, I say I'm saying no the creek go now push a mental in the leg.
Oh, many.
This is our work. See, we not a race. We dey work.
We are workaholic. And you know, say all these things now testimony. People supposed to call us. They tell us, say, I have a testimony.
So
God do for me through the native doctor and the spiritual doctor. Because our English doctor was not available last week when we were treating them. Say, in fact, that woman, when we say that woman, when. I tell you, I will know the forehand. If you get problem, we help you solve. If we don't solve, I will return it back to you.
You understand me? People of Paragon, I want to welcome everybody to Swagger Health Center. Hey, this is me, your native Dr. Funny Udeme. I'm going to bank the mark Manukuna Fiabo, Obago Utum. Baby, can we get the left name after the Utum the Swagger, baby. The Honorable Minister for after the year make 50 pretty, the golden cadito, your kinto rafino arrange Jerusalem, maybe the pimple for your face. And I tell you, if you want to be a useless, you be a useless, so that even if you don't useless, because you don't useless, we still be what a fans. What Dixon, saying the one comes out, what we go because Mosotum Bangsa, over and out. I did here with my second in command, my spiritual doctor. My second in commandment. Told them made a what?
Chai, rehu, lehu tuma Santa Yatuta.
Now Chinese is speak.
Now that one, when I want to enter the spirit of the doctorism. Latuta. Okay, it is a Libra there. That is no good. All right, so yes, so how your matter be? This na right spiritual doctor, Civic Toko one. You feel call me Doctor Radio Boy. You feel call me Doctor Okpolokpolo one. Even if you call me Doctor Ogurugodu one, I go answer you because na me they tell you say who get match order, bros, you know they start quarrel. And who get waist pain, you know they jump gutter. Instead of to jump gutter, come here more treat your waist pain.
I tell you.
You know our matter pure pass pure water already sweat. That one now why would they tell us say if you get your problem, carry and come. Once you reach here, solution grant, we solve it. If a native doctor cannot help you, bring your problem to me. I will flog your problem out of you.
And you know they go put pepe.
Why not? I not be Nigeria pepe Cameroon. I leave the country and went to another country.
I tell you.
And bought pepe.
I tell you. People of Paragon, we don't came. We say we don't came. Nang. Everybody start down. If you're patient and you want to start and saw me, carry your yota and your pen because you know say for this Swagger Health Center would they teach you how to be a neediness, how to be a cure for your sickness. If not spiritual sickness, we go taught you how to be a cure.
Self-medication.
You understand me? So as you then now open your yota and your pencil and begin to write now. Now we are discussion. What was Otori?
Is not be acquired sickness?
No.
Otori.
What it up? Maika biria itoyo agwa basi. Kenyeka no ene na so mboni so good.
We don't come back. So now this is as the doctor number 1 in chief of Swagger Health Center. I have taught him the word. You know, I am a graduation of Area Unong Comprehensive College for Ukanafon. Then I am presently does my master degree for Unam for high school for Unam.
I beg you.
For Unam. Excuse me. Let me tell you my portfolio.
Your school when I go check for Google, you know they inside.
He doesn't type the name way. If you type it,
okay. Yeah, speller. Put yourself to shame. Spell that school where you
I don't know.
Speller.
Ari. I don't know. I go spell them.
Speller.
A-R-I.
Yeah.
A-R-I.
What do you mean? A-R-I.
A-R-I.
What do you mean? D-O-R-O-I.
Nari.
A-R-I. A-R-I.
No. Ri. A-B-C-R.
Oh, D. Okay.
I don't know. A-R-I. O. W.
How will it get?
U N-O-S S-O-N-E. I don't know song. Comprehensive College. Yes, but
Now know why you know. Now know why you know graduate.
Forget about it. They lost me. See, I don't tell you something. You know, say I hear what you talk about me.
What you be that?
You tell nurse Unwaika. See, I carry my chromatic operation you.
Nah lie. I not tell her. I tell her say that gets a bit talking here with a beke mat. I tell her say what you dey do. Say you go call the speaker grammar for meeting. And you go call for meeting. You know go prepare yourself. You call the use grammar. They confuse your own self. Now so I tell her.
Forget about.
Say you know they speak what you know correct.
But in tell me say after you run there and finish, you even make a money 1,000.
That girl. Now
nurse MM.
I know the girl. Oh MM.
MM two they among the.
MM.
They among of them when you talk about.
That Messi. That's what you talk.
In dog say you there among of them.
Maybe that one said I know say that one they like me. I no agree. He could go talk about me.
Give me young baby go make a mad.
No, more leave her.
Give me go make a mad. Make him mad.
More give her go make her forget me. I be mad.
Okay, carry that now. Carry the thing. Write them down. Carry your
name of the injection. Ma go buy am quick. What is the name?
1 spoon of sassy.
Sassy. Okay, 1 spoon of sassy.
Then 1 drop of iodine.
1 drop of iron. Now we go give her a thing.
Just now. Okay. Then the back of the turtle's heart.
Okay, the back. Not even the front.
In the back of the turtle's
heart.
We
go grind down.
You grind them now. Okay. Then you can carry one spinal cord of a spider.
Okay. Wow. It don't finish.
Then you mix them.
Mix them together.
Put in hypo.
Put her for inside her food. You know, so that.
No, give them injection.
Okay, for injection.
You go grind them now and you go use your teeth grind them.
Doctor, more put her for food. You know, say tomorrow.
And she get on control. It too get it.
You know, say you thought say we go close late today for midnight because of the patient who go to treat. Say so we go do dinner for hospital here. So that dinner now we go just put that thing for inside.
No problem. That's how we go do no problem. So people that for that got now we want the discussion. Now me and my second in commandment is here. The topic of what we want the discussion is the causes of otori.
Otori. Otoria now. Now be Otoria now because the way you say they call Otori, you can't even make me the confused self.
Listen me.
Wait. This sickness where you they talk now so not be that sickness when if pikin pause they come up for pikin. Now be Otoria now. You could call it Otori.
O-R-U-H-E, no be Otori.
No, I don't know how they tell you now. This is what they tell you now. Whether you nurse, where get beke format, they call gossip me. See, now Otoria they call.
Otoria.
No be Otoria. Now the thing no get rhythm now. You no get tune. No Otoria. Now we keep it down. Otoria.
But what my spirit they tell me? My spirit never confusion. Is it that Otori or Otoria?
Not be the same spirit you carry go aloud run song. You carry different spirit go that.
I don't know song.
Not be the spirit where you carry go.
I am presently lost my masters.
I live that side. That's
for Unam.
Na so.
High school.
Now they tell you now.
I have touched the word. Don't you see me?
Unam not be bush.
Unam na meat.
Okay, na meat.
We get flesh like me.
Meat school. What did they say meat?
Refund for us.
Slaughter. Now you go.
Yes.
Okay.
Nonsense. See now I want to definition what Otoria. Otoria. I bet if me. Otoria is a discharge. They tell them.
Now discharge. What's something they discharge anyhow?
A discharge. Of fluid.
Of fluid.
What's in the worry you now? Not be FLUID. I got the Western English.
Yes.
Go put it you after the UID. Fluid. What's in the rule?
Not the shot doctor. The way you know say me in a different doctor. You know as native, me na spiritual. So they use spiritual terms. They talk like fluid. They use all na native doctor. Fluid. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, both of us are correct.
Okay. It's a discharge.
A discharge.
Of fluid.
Of fluid.
From an external ear.
From ear. Where they external? External ear.
You know they say I'm saying RGD. Why you not go pronounce R? External ear.
No worry. You know, so I tell you Nana before say me and you read different dictionary. So focus on your native dictionary. Man, focus on spiritual.
Okay. Dr. Bobo supposed to came here.
Oh.
But I don't know why he doesn't came now. Let me call him on phone. Let me hear if he's going to be around. Because he was supposed to know what's in the cause that thing. What's in the cause the authority.
Not be so we don't know.
No, we knows.
But
me, I have my solution to give you.
Not be so we don't know, but we just want to make Dr. Pumat. Let us say na 3 of us always Pumat.
He go just tell us waiting the causes.
Yes, he go just talk. Now we go treat on her.
Then what can be done to avoidance and treatment?
Yes. What can be doing?
Can be done to avoidance and treatment. Hello.
I can hear you. Good evening.
Doctor, what good evening?
Fine, I'm on my way. I'm coming.
Okay, but before you come, I know say you dey walk way. Wetin dey causes you arrive upon the A. Today 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much. Thank you people like greeter now.
Wetin dey cause otori for ear?
He reach you laugh, doctor.
That's ear discharge.
Otori.
Otoria.
Otoria.
Oh, the thing we get to. They call her Otoria, sis. Otoria.
No sabi book now.
And the spiritual
just like you have diarrhea. So you have otoria.
Okay. Mona hear what do malaria.
So because since they are talking about diarrhea, it's passage of watery things from the anus. That's gastrointestinal tract. When you talk about otoria, that is ear discharge.
Okay.
It's coming out of the ear. That's what otoria is.
I get that one.
But now where you don't reach now, doctor?
I dey come out from hospital now.
Oh, yeah, now they drive down before I suspend you.
Okay, no, go suspend me. I dey come.
I took the hair now. Doctor, they came. He said that otoria.
Nah lie. You know you're waiting to tell you.
Waiting in tell. Waiting in say na the sickness name.
You know you're now.
You see if you don't even sabi am.
I don't forget what you talk. I know say Ria na enda.
Me na area. Otori na area. You understand me? See this kind of thing. See.
Mo don't worry.
We can't kill ourselves.
Mo no make her feel like say we don't know this thing. So if he come if he just call now, we go just like say, hey doctor, so that this thing we're talking about. No, mo no even call the name. So I no go know so we don't know.
No sabi go.
Ain't go call her. We go say, hey, yes, they will call. Full and up.
That's why you're the spiritual doctor. I am the native doctor.
No, say we sit down for this profession.
In a small boy down for this work now. What thing is sabi?
Maybe
I don't go. I don't know something. They tell me. Which school where you go? Tell them they hear what?
The school I go.
Tell them they understand the order. May they hear the order. Where you are course.
Now this thing na Ikbukulu High School.
You see am.
Ikbukulu.
Where their brain na block and black and maker.
Book na Ikbukulu book na for that school.
Like me now, see I'm say you have to receive the word. Me now I go Arion Nong. Oh God of it.
That school. White men did that school now.
Yes now. See make you not be say we use the wicked and this man. Not be say we no sabi anything. We want just make him be like say in there among the winning team, which is us. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't hear them now. 0817 0000951. In case you doesn't want it, you try the second number. 0810 9510 That is the Swagger Head Center number to call. If you know person wake the story, you get person where you know person wake your story, you call the number and talk about that. If it doesn't connection, you send a text messages to our WhatsApp and SMS Porte 070-1933-9962. What is the causes of otoria? Me now otoria here. What in the causes otoria? What can be done to avoidance? Why they look me like say you the suspect? What
did they cause that thing? You know, say some children that they go thief meat for pot or dodo for fire. So as you just thief meat, your mama catch you. The meat there, go slap the ear. Otoria. The ear. No, the slap that they do. Otoria.
Like me now, I know say you get one causes where you carry.
That is one causes.
What the causes it?
That's one cause or one causes.
One causes. What is cause it? What's in the rule you say? No, they insult me. I beg.
No, make not gonna be like say you they use all the confuse my own. I
beg your spirit. I'm my native.
I'm not gonna like what you they do one causes. People now
I say one causes of authority. What's in the rule?
People come now make I treat them with my this thing. They call if you say na so me and you they misbehave. I don't know something.
See. I talk my own, you talk your own. What is the causes of it? One causes of authority is when you carry earbud, masses, you carry masses stick, masses, you put them for ear.
Yeah, masses. What it be masses now? In the house now, you talk say masses now. That's where they prove matches. This is your tongue with the no cut.
We're taking over.
We don't came back. Now I am the number one doctor. Swagger Health Center. I want to welcome you all based on 1 or 2. What is the authority in your ear? What does you do to come out it? I am native Dr. Fonny Ureme, and I have here with me
spiritual doctor Civic Radio Boy.
Oh jeez. 0817000951 081095100951. The WhatsApp and text messages you send it to 0701933962. Over and out. Welcome to Swagger Head Center. Now network done disconnection that one. Okay, my call the number again 0817000951 081095100951. WhatsApp and text message send it twice to 0701933962. If the engineer can come because line 1 no they connect so that they can connect and call us because the best way they take authority if they call us now from line 1. Hello, welcome to Swagger Head Center.
Udem.
This is me. My name is Native Dr. Fonny Udeme.
Oh, native Dr. Fonny Udeme.
Oh, yes, then spiritual doctor really.
And spiritual Dr. Sevi.
Yeah, so welcome our physical patient.
Yes, this is Sporty Man from Abba Road.
Sporty Man.
The Lovinto baby.
As you want start, so may you finish am. As you just want start, so may you finish am.
See, no ma correct am. You said the Lovinto native doctor, abeg.
The Lovinto native doctor.
Oh, yes.
The Jacinto native doctor. The Australian native doctor. The Ikanafong native doctor.
You don't do. No get time. Do my own. Nah. Before.
The spiritual doctor.
What you call me?
Spiritual.
For what now? You use my name, call my name. Use my name, call my office.
I don't bet you. Say, I'm in mood.
Sporty Matt.
Yes, sir.
You know they come my own well, I'll be your fellow man.
Sorry. Okay, make a call away.
Call away.
That's spiritual native doctor now.
No, native, not in spiritual. Just spiritual.
Okay. The spiritual man.
The sweet small.
The spiritual doctor.
The sweet small.
You know, civic. You know what they call that authority?
What they call authority?
I don't see somebody where I'm in slap authority come up from here. I'm the follow.
Yeah, I know say, and you know say once I'm a man slapping like that, as the authority come out, only you gotta explain to people when don't get authority. I do.
I go try. This man go faint you.
Now the only thing I need to come to Tori.
We are on the same page. We're on the same page.
Anything is possible, bigger than we used to be. We are moved. I said we are moved. Getting bigger every day. Bigger every day. We getting bigger every day. Bigger every day.
This man go think say now you correct now to call out authority.
No authority, abeg.
Authority.
Now me the treat and now you the treat it.
I'm patient when I call you.
Welcome to Swagger Head Center,
This one not for me.
The spiritual doctor.
Spiritual doctor, answer.
Yeah, so physical patient. Welcome.
And the traditional doctor.
No, native doctor, make.
Not put traditional and native. Make clear.
Native doctor, that's how it be.
She carry leave. Come.
Native doctor,
what was lost with you?
I want to chook mouth for the matter.
For waiting they call authority, abi?
Waiting I know what they call the authority. One, infection at the childhood.
So, infection.
Putting dirty objects in the ear.
They keep dirty objects for inside ear.
Maybe there is some commodity from ear. Now, I'm be there,
and also sharp object. Putting dirty into the ear.
Okay, so nothing they cause authority.
It can cause the authority.
Okay, no problem. Okay, thank you very much. This man knows Sabibu.
This man
call away. You know Sabibu.
Call away authority.
Now that. This is what you do, eh?
Otoria, you know call her Otoria.
Yeah.
Otoria. Sporting Majaka Otoria. Let's see the way you mad the sport. I know call her Otoria.
Listen me.
I say not good.
As I dey here now, I saw beyond the word upon you.
Maybe me and you could saw upon.
When they come back, more go for Richard Market. Make gonna cost no will. Because if you get Otoria, you cannot hear well. We get cure for you. We get native cure, English spiritual cure. When they came back, cost no will.
Today's news in 60. Global software giant Microsoft has responded to federal government's desires to digitally transform operations and the economy of the country. The company is systematically entrenching itself at the heart of the digital transformation plans, just as it has concluded plans to introduce its dynamic 365 business central solutions in Nigeria, Kenya, and a few other African countries. Oracle Academy, in partnership with Wi-Fi Combat Academy, have organized a 10-day bootcamp training for computer science teachers in Nigeria. Oracle Apex is a low-code development platform that enables one to build scalable, secure enterprise applications with world-class features that can be deployed anywhere. A Pan-African payments business, Cellulent, has rolled out Ting, a digital payments platform enabling businesses and their consumers to accept and make payments seamlessly. The rollout is part of Cellulent's efforts to foster growth for both the formal and informal sectors in Zambia. Today's news in 60.
We have the future.
Okay, we don't come back. What is the causes of Otoria? What does it causes it? You told us now what was, if you're a doctor, you can join your wiseness with our own wiseness. I am native Dr. Fonny Udeme and I have here.
Yes, so spiritual Dr. Sevik, radio boy.
This is it. Offer and not more repeat call. Welcome to Swagger Health Center.
Hello.
Good evening.
Native doctor and spiritual doctor.
Yeah,
Jay,
welcome.
You're very welcome.
It's hard calling from my other way.
Sir, how are you? You're very welcome.
It's my get hard.
I know say with native doctor and the spiritual doctor, anybody will get that sickness. We will keep healing.
How do you know? You are in the spirit.
Yeah, that is why 95.1 FM had this people now. Native doctor and the spiritual doctor.
That is come out and
anybody that have that sickness, hear your voice, will receive healing. Thank you very much. I like the program.
Thank you.
Say, it's spirit again.
Rehuta hunta. Meaning say come out and put down. That is when the sickness no gree go. You put them back.
You know what you are for your tongue? Kunta.
No rehuta hunta. That's when the sickness no gree go.
Very useless tongue where you get.
The thing you come put them back.
That person where you want to cure them with this your tongue, you cannot cure.
You go cure.
Because this your tongue no sweet.
Something.
You speak like eketu. A tongue me that.
You sure?
Eketu.
That one is used for Mozambique.
Hello, welcome to Swagger Health Center.
I follow them.
No. Correction yourself. Native Dr. Fonny Udeme.
Okay, native Dr. Fonny.
Welcome, our spiritual doctor there.
Na Choma from Ruboku they call.
Sure.
Very welcome.
Sure.
Talk one.
Spiritual.
Spiritual doctor. We'll give you injection now.
My spiritual talk one.
Oh, my patient. Sure. Oh, Choma, now your sickness all go.
I love you so much. You dey try for this wife.
Oh, I love you too so much. You dey try too for the life. I love the life.
I cannot sit here. I'm just calling to tell you that I cannot sit here and watch you. They may just sit here anyhow. You can't do that.
You cannot sit there.
And you did it.
And I dare you there, so they talk to me.
Now make your kid they do one.
You'll be correcting you, they she will not hear. You will correct her, she will not hear. And you'll be shouting. What kind of that?
Yeah, let me make her correct you. That you go, yeah. This English way they speak, I don't like her.
It's now. I think I'm here. Now to the one.
Ma correct you, that you go, yeah. If you correct you, they me you will not hear. If you correct you, they me you will not hear. You won't come me feel like I don't speak English.
You understand me?
I love you.
I love you too. Take care. Otori no go see you, yeah? See, but you see, I'm telling this is our patient. He gets sense. But you don't insult me, come and say, Otori don't enter the year. I love you.
I love you.
Understand me?
You know, say, she know, say, yeah, you be this kind doctor where they like me. Now make he talk, say, he love me first, but later I come they say, love you back. Like, you know, best.
I love you. Because you don't say Otori, for carrying Hello. Welcome to Swagger.
Hello.
Good evening.
Evening, Chief Priestess.
Priestess.
Native doctor.
Native doctor. Chief Priestess, native doctor.
Thank you. In short, Otori cannot saw you with this name when you just come down.
Prophet, spiritual doctor. Thank you. Good evening.
I for you.
Chief Khan.
Chief Craig, you don't tell. Welcome, sir.
Welcome.
Yes,
now.
This year, what am I doing? I mean, I'm way to talk about.
Otorie, in short form, Oto.
What's in the causes, Otorie?
The Otorie now, making the English name, but I don't know the sickness they describe.
Thank God say you ask. The sickness that's where they come out pause for ear. Where ear they leak. Where ear don't begin leak.
Okay. Some people now the eardrum like they cause the problem.
It's not ear where the ear they play band.
It's not a fire boy they cause them. You know the ear one.
Say but the ear they play band.
So the eardrum. When the eardrum begin making noise, wow, every time they be like say plane they fly for the person here. Wow, before you know force they begin come out.
So now imagine the causes Otori.
He said when the plane they fly for person ear one.
Okay. Sometimes when an insect, somebody they lie down.
Like cockroach.
No. Fly, feed me, enter the ear. Go down inside.
Like millipede enter your ear, like insect.
No, fly.
Okay.
Mosquito, they sleep. Mosquito enter your ear.
Okay, wait. So when fly come enter your ear, mosquito enter your ear when you don't sleep. You can't cause Otori.
It will come make them force go begin come out.
Nice the Otori.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, Don't worry yourself. We get our doctor don't come before you confusion all our patients.
This man said the way they talk the Otori and understand.
You understand me?
Say when plane they fly for your ear. Who be plane?
And they come say mosquito. He come enter your ear.
Mosquito go suck. What you want go for ear?
In short, our doctor, you're very welcome. Doctor, show.
Doctor, see, in fact,
English doctor.
All the doctors are not complete. So if you are talking to us, call us with respect.
Yes.
Address us with a manner.
Exactly.
If you are mannerless, you are our patient.
And you get Otori.
Otori, we Otori you.
Welcome, Dr. Wobo Emmanuel, our big doctor from UPTH.
Good evening, Patako people.
Zaidao.
Good evening, Udeme. Doctor Udeme.
No, native doctor. Don't insult me.
What about
you know, Sabi your colleague, spiritual doctor. Where your colleagues?
Then you have the Ojibo doctor.
I have the native doctor.
I have
the spiritual doctor.
Then you be Ojibo
doctor.
So it's not left for the patient to choose where they
will
go.
Exactly. Welcome, sir.
Thank you so much.
So now, what is the causes for Otori?
Doctor laugh.
Earlier when you called me and I picked the call, I was trying to explain what you are trying to say. You know, I understand what you say. Based on the fact that
we don't go to the same school.
Doctor, also you got to speak English for us. Where
now, Torias. You say Torias.
I don't come forget where I am.
I can't the wonder. Udeme lost.
No, I don't forget. You can't follow me. Okay. I understand now. I don't forget where I did. I just did for one kind of interview.
Okay.
I don't know say for house I did.
I
did for home.
This is
Swagalicious head.
Now home say you come home say.
So I must communicate. Waiting for Takot Bugo, understand?
Exactly.
So Otoria,
I tell you.
Otoria.
The name safe no sweat.
You know, the same way you have diarrhea, you have Otoria. Diarrhea, watery. When the feces, that's when the shit is watery. It's not diarrhea. Many times more than normal. It's not diarrhea. Now Otoria means there's something they come out, but they come out from ear. Pause. You say. People get what they call them for their language. Me, I be query. They call them Odunse.
Odunse.
They call them Aramansang.
Oh, they call them Mokomoko.
in your native doctor language. What do you call it?
Aramanzang.
One is moko. What your ear is mokoshos. You bring moko.
That's the spiritual dimension.
Yeah, what your ear is mokoshos.
Moko. Thank you very much.
Yes.
So now, photoria means that fluid, something is coming out. Normally, nothing is supposed to come out.
Yeah.
You know, this ear that we have, we are only seeing the outside.
Doctor, you know they enter this English again. You be like, say, I don't know.
This ear will get. You know,
I understood him. I not my head. Not sometimes I don't like this. I use you.
My counterpart. You know, this ear, we get the outside. We call them external ear. We can't get the inner part. Call them middle ear.
Yes.
We can't get the innermost ear.
Internal.
Sanctuarial ear.
Exactly.
That's
so
for
now,
the spiritual.
If you get infection for the middle or the internal, they manifest for the external.
Na spiritual mattress.
If you come out like this for full ear, either one ear, if in one ear we say unilateral.
That is, there's hope if it's one ear.
More drink water.
No, you never heard that before.
I hear them. You relax.
In all of your years of training.
As a doctor,
I know the botanical name.
Okay,
see,
botanical name.
you for our side now, urine natural. When the ear they piss, urine natural.
No.
I don't know how you call it
so
for your
if
side.
it affects 2 ears, we say na bilateral.
That is finished. The case is ended.
Forget about.
They cannot treat it.
The person if he get the pus discharge from one ear, ear. You know, say sometimes maybe only pus fit dey comot blood.
Yes.
And in fact, the pus own dey smell. Because you go come dry.
They smell like evil spirit. They smell like evil spirit.
I don't know as evil spirit they smell.
I know they smell. They smell.
We come to say this is a muco purulent discharge.
It's not say relate to my poko. Muco.
Finish me my rifle.
No.
It's not say relate to my
no, I go explain now.
Yes.
Muco means thing can do like mucus.
That be mucorous now.
Purulent.
Moko.
It is smell.
It is smell.
So it's muco purulent. The thing will come out from the ear. It is smell.
It's pocorious.
Otoria. They get causes. You get what they cause.
But what does it cause?
One of the primary thing with them because if you get bacteria cause, if you get bacterial infection, and infection they carry enter ear. People go the way they carry clean their ear.
I tell you now.
Put the virus ear. In fact, some people say they don't put a feather. The feather.
The one said first like person will get 430.
They close their eye. They open their mouth.
You gotta see rhythm and blues.
They don't say that feather.
They go mucosious the place.
Some bacteria wey dey inside. They choke am. Then the bacteria go spread. When the bacteria go come infect the ear. So that thing where they come out there, ear infection. I mean, the type of way they use cotton bud. Some people do say cotton bud, then they sweet them. They don't use matches.
Like they
make matches.
When they use matches,
the matches they carry clean on.
I use all time. I get variety. I get toothpick. I get matches.
Doctor,
I get broom.
The one have shock. They make they use a broom where they sweep ground. They sweep the ear. Full broom. Not be one or full. They sweep the ear to come out the dirty. Dirty not too many.
You get tutorial.
Tutorial go room.
You get tutorial. No way. Those is na ear infection. You put something for ear. Some people carry anything inside ear. They go fold paper. You go fold them. You go stress.
But that time this
Doctor, not be say we don't know. I want to ask here. This music where they put for earpiece, it will call loud.
Can it cause this audio?
If you don't cause audio, but if you cause deafness, if you affect you, because you know say they call eardrum. You see as your satellite dish bend, they catch signal. That's why your eardrum they catch anything where any sound you hear, you go enter your eardrum. Your eardrum go send them to your brain. Your brain will tell you they hear the music. From there you go react.
So that thing can cause madness.
That thing feel boss. If you boss, you know say they play band, beat them, boom, don't boss. If the eardrum boss, the person don't deaf. So sound, if they use earphone, if they play hard, boom, boom, boom. If you affect, if you damage the eardrum.
Okay.
So then make you, if you use earphone, they very important. Make you in fact, if you get better phone, maybe on this kind of phone.
When they buy for garrison,
as they increase them, your phone will give you signal. The sound is too high. Do you want to continue?
Me and the press okay.
They sound alive. They make phone. No, they show that thing. No. Because now Gary she buy the phone. Can never show.
Doesn't insulted me.
You buy for GRA to show.
See, listen me. Doctor, you know, say it's me and you is a person now.
Hey, wait.
Understand me?
Okay, I want to understand what you mean by it.
Me and you is a person now.
Interpret.
That means we have a very, very cleanliness.
Lubricious understanding.
You understand? Thank you. That is spiritual. Listen.
Even me, no know what I talk. You say thank you.
He doesn't understand. Because he doesn't understand native something. Now listen, we have a Hemios. Sadiwai. What is our relationship?
That's you are speaking your you know as
native.
As we have grammar.
As the doctor that you is, you're supposed to understand where I came from.
No, you know I'm an English
he
doctor,
made yours. He gave yours. Now smelling this thing.
He me. In short, people of Barakot, Dr. Wobo don't came. Now I don't live for everybody now. Make a no kid and for also with an question here. You that man wait us say your ear they smell. Your ear they smell come your nose. Even if you no clean now. We don't get doctor. What a nature doctor cannot does. Then a spiritual thing is a small picking spiritual doctor doesn't know you what. Oh, you doctor day here. Because you tell me say you flog that man, he no cure.
No worries.
Frog and
you go collect spiritual slap from nowhere.
On too much.
No, some people trauma.
It can cause a trauma.
Trauma. I know what you mean trauma now. Trauma that maybe I'm a man slap person for face. Or Sassman.
You can speak English.
In fact, if you damage the ear.
You don't mean sure. Okay.
Somebody even tell us say you see somebody where I'm a man slap. Otoria can't come out.
Otoria came out. See, people of Barakot, Swagger Health Center, Dr. Wobo Emmanuel don't came in. So after you don't talk and I don't ask a question, you go come tell on you call him phone number so that on our fee call him for treatment of Otoria. Then in case you want to followership him on Instagram and social media handle, you can understand him better for you. So let me call the phone number 0817 0000951 0810951091. WhatsApp and text message 0701933962. Does you have this one for you?
All right, this one they come from Ebere. Ebere say, good evening, Lady Yudi and spiritual doctor. I am Ebere from Port Harcourt. He say Otoria can be caused by injury in the ear, or a strong heat on the ear.
You slap the person.
Yeah, I say talk now. Wait till you fight.
People are strong people.
And they blow up every time when they train.
I don't see person where go separate two people where they fight. Now they blow Otoria for the 2 ears. This one come from this side. This one come. Now so the guy
man come the way earring. That means the earring now be the Otoria.
He autoed home.
Okay.
This was a spiritual doctor Sevik and native doctor Udeme. On English, and this on argument self. If you even cause Otorio, you guys are doing marvelously pomposous.
Okay.
Honorable Harry Philip, representing Leprawa East Senatorial Zone. Okay. This must like politics.
Like
Ghana must go.
Does you see every day?
I don't have again.
Does you check the WhatsApp?
Does you see? Okay, WhatsApp. WhatsApp.
Does you have?
Good evening, all spiritualists inside the house. I beg, don't make me laugh. Finish. My name now Honorable Michael Jaja. It don't finish.
Okay, no problem. I am now. I'm gonna pick up. Dr. Wobo there ye nang dote on everything he go cost you a Otorie. So call him and put man. I'm gonna pick up. Hello, welcome to Swagger Health Center.
The native Dr. Oden.
This is me.
And the spiritual Dr. Sevi.
You're welcome.
And the English Dr. Wobo.
Thank you so much.
This is Sportyman. I called back. The house is complete.
Yeah.
You tell me you call back.
You have wisdom.
Yes. For the fact that the house is complete, I want to ask the English doctor.
Okay.
This simple question, Dr. Wobo.
Yes, I can hear you.
Is it possible that a dangerous slap can cause
ambitious?
Otori.
That is ambitious. When animal slap you, ambitious.
Yes.
I want the English doctor to answer me.
Okay. Thank you so much for asking that question. You know, people don't know say trauma, heat, that's blow to the face, especially the side of the ear. If it cause damage to the ear, For example, hot slap maybe from a military person, from all these police.
When they never pay salary.
Or those are annoying, those with the vest.
When they never pay their salary, these are now slap you.
Who use annoying and slap somebody? If they damage the eardrums, if they scatter structures inside the ear, you go feel they cause this otoria. Otoria just means say something they come out from the ear. Don't you maybe do like water or like pus. So these kind of things will cause them.
Thank you very much. The native doctor, you can see that I am right.
No, nobody thought they left before now.
Yeah, because I don't see somebody, one soldier man will come back from Medugri, from Boko Haram. The man take Adoya, slap up conductor, you come up for it.
That's the native doctor.
Spiritual is a auto.
I am the native doctor.
Thank you, sir. Okay. People of Barakot. Before we pick Abeg, I want to thank God for somebody. No be a birthday, but after 19 years of marriage, Mrs. Doris Ikwegbu, God used the embarrassment and with a fine baby kill. I go felicitation with them today. Snap with himself, post them on Facebook. And the woman is a happiness child. The child just sleep for my body. That's not me born. I can't feel like say motherhood is a sweetness. You understand me? 19 years of marriage. And I understood what that mean. So I want to thank God too with the woman. And this coming Sunday, after this Sunday, upper Sunday, she want to dedication the child. And it will be a very massive and notorious. Hey now.
Otorie.
It will be an notorious.
They invite Otorie come.
So I'll come with Otorie. But the way they after me, I come here and say, I know. No. Now the way they sing the song, they make you the laughter.
Your grammatical construction.
Otorie now.
The construction grammar.
Sure, this is done too much. Abeg, see as I don't now, I don't on my own. I am upon me alone. Nobody now to talk to me because this brother Bobo they after me. No. Me we go around some comprehensive courage for unam. I don't do my master degree.
I don't tell you. You talk about school, everybody now drop out. They good.
More pick up. Okay. In short, everybody doesn't talk to me. Talk to Dr. Bobo. Except you are stood with me about Otorie. This is it. Over and out. More than pick up. So I don't cut more. 32nd one. Hello. Welcome to Swagger Center.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good
evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, all protocol observed. My name is Dr. From
You know if you be doctor from that place where you come from. The native doctor.
Very good doctor.
I specialize in ENT.
Yeah, teeth.
Native doctor.
He's my colleague.
Yeah, teeth.
No, the doctor knows what I'm talking about.
So who know the guy what use your teeth bite on?
No, they don't understand. You guys are just a quack. My colleagues know the meaning of ENT. ENT means
ear, nose, and throat.
Doctor.
Thank you.
No. When you specialize on
ear, nose, and throat. ENT.
Now you know color when I say ear and teeth.
No, I just cut it short. We'll do it short. So,
you know, say
you know that sickness, the whole people who are no way get that sickness when they small, they turn out to be successful people.
Now, so now which about they make money?
I'm telling you.
They quick is very good.
Because when we small, anybody will get out there, I isolate that person.
Yeah. Now you pray for it.
But now when we don't grow, most of them are doctors, lawyers, even pastors, some day politics, and they are doing well.
Yes,
So is it the mark of process?
No. You know, say Otorie.
Is my follow doctor?
Yeah, that is like.
So now, I'm very happy that you are correlating. Sorry, man, go back.
What?
Yeah, that is like one.
I'm happy say you link Otorie with success. You know, they don't link Igbo man with successful businessman.
No,
they get some Igbo say when they even know their left or their right. The fact say you are Igbo,
what I'm saying,
to be successful. The fact say you from Ikwe, no mean say you suppose get land. The same thing with the fact say you get Totoria, no mean say you go become successful. Well, with those people, they don't use that the second ear. They don't use a hear word because as that in the come out, they block ear. They hear the physical deafness. So the second one, probably they don't use a hear word. So I believe that whatever thing that happen in your life, you are the one that took decision to help yourself.
Now, so doctor believe. Me, I not believe like that.
You are a good doctor. You are not a spiritual or native.
Ma tell you. Spiritually, that's what you talk. It is correct because
this man is a qualified.
No, he's qualified. Who no qualified? Spiritual qualified.
Doctor, I'm he will give me one plot of land though.
Okay, no problem. We'll give you.
For shrine, for the main shrine.
Thank you. Which shrine?
For your
My
shrine,
don't full of I get patient there. The one where they give egg, make you drink every morning.
Okay, because.
See, in short, Dr. Wobo, you go call your phone number now. Maybe people now call you in case they want to the treatment authority. I bet call it now.
So make them call me after now. Maybe after they on air.
No, after now.
Okay, my phone number. For serious matters only. Those who are interested for treatment and education. 0813 700 5758. Nobody sweet.
Call them again.
They dance upon it according to her.
0813 700 5758.
Okay, now your social media handle.
Okay, my Facebook name is Ima Wobo at facebook.com.
What you wear as your profile picture?
I wear suit.
Okay, is it profile or profile? I like to waste this English. Profile. Okay, now on Instagram, what does you wear?
My Instagram handle is Ima_Wobo at instagram.com. But I wear for Instagram as this suit.
Okay, you wear suit?
Yes, I wear.
They don't call you
purple tie.
Okay, we have purple tie. Listen, they call you there.
Don't they call her?
Madam, wait. See, now I like to admit on a for Volkswagen Center. On another year, what?
Before you go now.
When we in the giving.
Before you go now, one person go call her and say, Doctor, sorry, I want to ask you, what is the symptom of pregnancy?
More than pick or say, before pick or I beg anybody will get happy birthday wish to person. Like me, if you get a birthday wish, want to wish
whispers.
I get one birthday
wishes.
Okay, today na great day. My head of department, the person of Dr. Prince Okite,
our colleague,
a senior colleague. Today na his birthday.
Today na his birthday.
I celebrate am full time. You take us out.
No wonder.
Chop.
No wonder what you call English like this. You say there for doctors.
Yes, and the suspension the same thing.
So my what I tell them, we say happy birthday.
Yes, so
and may God give am better health.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Doctor, but make him no fall sick.
Amen.
Is the name na Doctor what?
Okite.
Dr. Okinte.
Okite.
Okinte. Okinte.
No thing.
They don't change that to Akwa Ibom doctor.
Dr. Okinte.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, sir. Shong, sir.
Doctor.
Spiritual doctor, does he have a person like you wish happy birthday?
You get one.
I don't want your woman.
You get one.
I don't want wish anyone wishing a woman happy birthday.
You get one girl I want wish happy birthday, but she know they pay tithes.
No, doesn't wish it
for the church. So I tell her say until she pay her tithe, now go wish her happy birthday.
She don't pay me.
She never pay.
Okay.
Never pay. So,
okay, me now at the happiness with Mrs. Doris Ikwebu for the picking work or donkey farm. The picking fine. Jero, you be child. Say you be child.
Chubby.
You be child.
They healthy. Picking they healthy.
You are trying to say the baby they healthy.
Healthy.
If you just check condition here, you be
okay.
Now what for you? So see, we go play this song now. Then we'll come back. We'll just one call and more play this song for Dr. Okinte. Doctor now from Dr. Wobo Emmanuel in the wish you happy birthday. This song now for you. Then after now, we just come out for studio. Because then only one call we go pick. No spot the song this year off the way the song you. Yeah, for the song. In short, this you don't spot it. You think mad a pick up. I'm not play again. Hello?
This is Dr. Auden.
This is me. Good evening. Welcome to Swagger Center. Talk sharp.
Yes. Original doctor, I hear you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, talk sharp. Time don't go.
I still love see you got us to get that thing carry palm oil they do am go boil am for fire carry farm.
You don't fry the ear with that now. No, palm oil festival. Reform.
I know wetin they use do. Wetin they use do that thing.
Call doctor. Call your number again. Because now we don't. So just call your number again.
0813 700 5758.
Instead of you don't get them, call them again, sir.
0813 700 5758. That person need to come hospital. Make them do it in the call. Yeah, toilet. You wash the ear.
You don't fry the ear before you know now you go cut chop. You go turn to fried meat.
You go block the ear.
You see,
how you put oil put on yours at once.
You understand? If you get a story, call Dr. Wobo. Doesn't call me. I go to do my native Yop. I beg my spiritual doctor.
I get people to flog. No call me.
Bye bye. We don't go. Bye bye.
Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.